And we are live. On this one, we're gonna try some games with the new 9800X 3D PC. Now, I've been trying streaming with the new PC uh, to see, of course, we would not lose any performance. But as someone pointed out in one of the, you know, PC building live streams, with the new CPU and the 5090, the performance loss is 1 or 2 frames. And that is what I see. So I was trying live streaming, see the performance, turn it off, I lose 1 frame. So I think it's really, of course, if I'm going to do like serious, benchmarking to be accurate and all of that, but that's not what I do. Okay. So 1 or 2 frames is not gonna make a difference for me to be able to tell you if the game runs well or not, or if I'm just playing a game and doing a live stream. So I think the streaming PC is going to become my second PC. I'll put it upstairs with the S90 seat. So I have a gaming PC on the living room, and I don't need to play every single game on the 5090. For example, I was gonna play Little Nightmares 3, and it runs 240 frames per second locked easily with the 3080. So yeah, it's gonna be glorious. How's it going, Steve? We're gonna be playing some Hell Is Us today. ¿Cómo está la cosa, Roberto? We're gonna play. Yes, I have to install Hogwarts Legacy. I will definitely try that because that's a game that I really wanted to play, but it is, it runs like a virus. It's like very bad. So let's see if we can fix the stuttering with brute force power. Top 5 games in 2025. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, number 1 is Hell Is Us. That's for sure. This is the best game I have played this year by far, and nothing comes even close. Now, it's not because of the performance, okay? The performance of the game is trash. Right now, what you're seeing right now is 1440p with DLSS quality, okay? This is not even native 1440p on a 5090. And we're getting 137 frames per second. That's not, you might think, well, that's not bad. That's a good gaming experience. It is. But I can play Uncharted 4 and The Lost Legacy at 250 frames per second. And it looks way better than this game. It's not even close. They are not even on the same realm when it comes to the visual quality. So this is trash performance. Absolutely garbage. It's like you're getting half of the frames that you should be getting on this game. But the game, oh man, the game is so good. Absolutely. I love everything about it. Especially that it seems like a game for me. I am the target audience. It's not a game for trying to hold your hand and tell you, hey, come here, do this and that. No, it's no map. You have to figure it out, and the puzzles are actually very interesting. Very, very, very interesting game. Really love it. So yeah, it's unfortunate. It's Unreal Engine 5, unfortunately. How's it going, William? I was so skeptical on this game, but I am so hooked now. The exploration here is so rewarding. It is, man. It is very interesting. The puzzles, and you sometimes you feel lost, and I love it. I'm gonna play it a lot on this stream. We're gonna mostly play that. Yeah, we need part 2. That's for sure. Now, what you're seeing here. So I'm gonna show you the performance of this game. And you'll see we're getting CPU bound too. So this is 1440p DLSS quality, max out settings, and no frame generation. Now, if I change, because what I'm looking at right now is my OBS, so when I do that, frame generation is off. So frame generation is on the game. So really what you're seeing is closer to the base frame rate, let's say. Or maybe not, maybe it's just native. But when I change to the game, now frame generation kicks in and we're faking all the frames. So we're doing 3x, 16 times the detail, frame generation. And now we're getting 234. Now, let me tell you, I'm trying this on my 1440p, 360 hertz QD OLED monitor. This doesn't look like 240 frames per second. Okay, it looks smoother. So I move the camera, it looks smooth. I don't know how all these fake frames are going to look on the live stream. Okay, but let me tell you, in front of me, this is not 240 frames per second. Okay, so I'm not even talking about the artifacts. The artifacts are very noticeable, but just the things that usually frame generation can do well. So what it can really do well, which is basically just smooth out the background when you're panning the camera slowly. This is not 240 in motion. It looks blurrier, and I don't know why. See, I have motion blur on the game turned off. Someone said the other day, hey, check accessibility settings, because for some reason they hide the motion blur settings sometimes here, and because the game looks like it has some kind of blur or ghosting all the time, no matter what. And there's something weird going on with this. I think they tried to optimize it and they messed it up. So this is frame generation 3x. And again, this is not 200. This is not even 200 frames, real frames. It doesn't look that clear. It looks kind of blurry. So I'm gonna change to Uncharted, and then So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open some games, check the performance, and after I finish, I'm gonna come back and play Hell is Us, and then we'll keep the live stream with Hell is Us. But yeah, this is what I wanted to start with. This game, frame generation works. It's not like other games where you try frame generation. And by the way, let me know how is my audio. Yeah, so the pump noise was not the pump noise, actually. It was the exhaust fan that was taking air in, because I put it wrong. I remove it, and when I put it back, I put it wrong. So yeah, after flipping it the way it is supposed to go, there was no noise. Like, all the noise was coming from that exhaust fan. So it is dead silent. Actually, I have to tell you, I really like the low temperatures of the liquid cooler, but what I like the most is because you have such low temperatures, you can just get no fan noise whatsoever. So I lower the fan RPM of the entire case, and I cannot hear anything. So the only thing I can hear coming out of that PC is the GPU. Sometimes when I'm getting a very high frame rate, I hear some very, very little coil whine. That's it. Some electrical noise from the GPU. But the rest of the PC is dead silent. It's like brutally silent. So yeah, I think it's just amazing. How's it going? George, what's up? I have to try Elden Ring. Elden Ring is another. Actually, I was fighting in Elden Ring with the two. It's like two guardians. In this underworld that you go. I forgot the name of the bosses, but it's like two guardians. One of them has like a poison particle effect that every time, I remember when I was playing, every time that poison effect was going on, the frame rate dropped to like 60 or below because of the CPU. So of course I have the frame rate unlocked in Elden Ring, and I want to try that with the 9800 X3D to see if it doesn't drop. That's another game that should be improved a lot with a faster CPU. You could not turn HDR. The game said it was on and the colors. Oh yeah, that happens to me with Elden Ring a lot. What was the solution? Oh, so what happens is you have HDR on top of HDR with Elden Ring. When it looks washed out like that, turn off HDR on Windows because the game takes over. So when you open the Elden Ring, the game on SDR, you have HDR off on Windows. The game allows you to turn on HDR and it works. That's the solution. No, that's the solution. Don't calm down. Don't uninstall it. It's a good game. Yeah, just have to turn off HDR on Windows and then turn it on in the game. Yeah, the fan was reversed, man. The entire case, fans were spinning at like 80%. Yeah, the case fans were like super fast. It was almost taking over. It was gonna fly. But yeah, I have all the fans in silence, and it doesn't matter, man. Look at the temperatures. Like it doesn't matter that's the beauty of the liquid cooler. Look at the temperatures. CPU 61 Celsius, and this is on Unreal Engine 5. GPU 57. It's like it doesn't matter. Like I don't need to, unless I'm gonna be overclocking or something. I don't have to get any noise from the PC, and that is really amazing. So yeah, I'm gonna be opening some games now. Let me check. Now the first thing again, what I wanted to check is this frame generation. Now 2x, it feels good to play. Like I would try 2x. But again, like this is not this is not even 144 FPS. When you actually get 144 FPS without frame generation on this game, for some reason, I have seen frame generation work and look more clear, but for some reason, this game, you see the FPS through the roof, but it doesn't look like that. When you move the camera, this doesn't look right. So there is something going on, but definitely the thing is when I turn it off, it doesn't look the same. It looks worse. So I think, let's see. Actually, this looks better. Let me see. When I pan the camera slowly, let me check the audio. I was gonna check the audio. I forgot. So let me know if this is too loud. I'm gonna lower I think I'm gonna lower this. Last time I lowered this, maybe increase my voice. Let me know how is my voice and the volume now. So when I pan the cameras, so the thing is, right now with frame generation off, the game looks like it is higher resolution. Like just standing, just like this. Just standing, not moving at all. The game looks like it is higher resolution. When I turn on frame generation on this game, and I'm not even using the TV for this. I'm using the 27-inch monitor. So if I turn this on, I think it is a little bit blurrier. It's like the game loses resolution. And of course I can see the artifacts. So there is something, see, I said before it is working on this game because I don't see like these stutters. I don't see the judder. Maybe on the stream you can see some jumpiness when panning the camera. So we don't have that, but for some reason, this, I'm looking close to a monitor. This looks blurrier if I turn it off. So I think we have to be very, very, very careful. Yeah, definitely. I think it looks blurry. I don't know why. Like, why would that be the case? The fake frames are lower resolution, maybe? Yeah, so some games are like that. Some games take over the HDR. So what happens is you have HDR on Windows, and then the game turns on HDR on top of that, and it looks washed out because it's HDR on top of HDR. Yeah, they have ray tracing on Elden Ring, but not DLSS. Not DLSS and capped to 60 FPS. That is really the ultimate wrong thing to do. Add ray tracing to the game and don't even add upscaling and keep it locked to 60. How's it going, Bobby? Thank you very much, man. Let me tell you, Bobby, with this new 9800X 3D, I don't need a streaming PC. Like, I was playing this game with my 5800X 3D and the 5090. And before the stream, I was getting 60 FPS locked, no issues. Same area. Start streaming, the game goes down to below 50 frames sometimes. So I thought, well, that's a big, performance penalty. I have the 5090 already. I know the CPU, makes a big difference, but here's the thing. For some reason, with the 9800X 3D, it's not that I can keep up the frame rate because the CPU is more powerful. The thing is, I don't see the CPU utilization going up significantly while streaming. So it's not that the 9800X 3D is faster. And that's why, I'm not dropping frames on the stream. It's like it's not even, it's not even getting used that much more during the stream. So I don't really understand what's going on. That this combination right now, I am losing 1 or 2 frames streaming right now. I tested this before with many games. So really the second PC for streaming is for accurate benchmarking. That's it. Like 1 or 2 frames, who cares? I don't understand why that happened, but it's just amazing. So there's 0 game sound now. Oh, 0 game sound. Let me see. That's probably because I have the desktop audio turned off. Give me a moment. Yeah, I have the desktop audio off. Now you should hear the game now. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Dual X3D chip is coming next year already. Yeah, it sounds crazy. Or I am that big of a noticeable difference. Yeah, I think, and that's the other thing. I was expecting to see a difference, of course, faster CPU, but not all the time on every game I am CPU bound. So I thought, well, I'm only gonna see a difference in some games. Now I can see a difference in every game, even at the same frame rate. It just looks and feels smoother. I can see the difference all the time on every single case. Of course, the games that I'm playing are very demanding. If I play like an old game, maybe I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Okay, now the game. Okay, so streaming will still affect gameplay with dropping frames and causing more stutter since it takes up cycles regardless of the percentage used. You are always better off with a second streaming PC. No, that's for sure. And I have it now. But the thing is, I need to, but I'll tell you about the encoding and all of that. The thing is, to use the second PC, it is such a, I mean, it's a lot of power. A lot of power. Two PCs on the monitor and the TV at the same time. That's a lot of power. Actually, I have to get another power supply. Not power supply, backup power supply, because I realized I connected both PCs to the same power supply, and that is rated to 900 watts. So both PCs on, that's too much. So if the power goes out, that power supply is gonna blow off. So I ordered another power supply to have it separate for each PC. So yeah, it's a lot of power to stream with both PCs just for 2 frames. I mean, it's just too. Maybe if I want to be accurate with the benchmarks and tell you exactly, but it's just so much, man. CPU utilization percentage value should not be measured in the same way we watch our GPU utilization. CPU utilization is far more complicated than, and can mostly be ignored. Okay, well that may be why. Yeah, because the frequency also plays a factor, and also which core is being utilized. But the thing is, I'm losing almost no frames. Now, when it comes to the encoding, let me tell you, the AV1 encoding is only available on SDR, because to stream on HDR, I have to use the YouTube HLS server. And yeah, so I would have to stream on SDR. And I can do that just if we are testing a game that is, brand new. Let's see what is the performance. But if I want to play the game, so if I'm going to do a stream playing the game, I want to play on HDR because it looks better. I want to enjoy the game too, So that's the problem. So, and that's another problem with the second PC for the capture. The problem is, maybe there's a way, but I don't know the way yet, to capture the main PC. I have to duplicate the monitors. So I need 2 monitors, and I have to duplicate. So when you duplicate the monitors on Windows, you cannot use HDR. So again, I cannot use HDR with the second PC. So the only way I can play on HDR with maximum quality for me and stream at the same time is with the main PC. I don't know if there's a way to do it. I was trying to figure it out today and yesterday, but I haven't been able to figure it out. Also, the 5090 I have only has one HDMI output. So I need to have the TV with the OBS, with the comments and all of that, with a streaming PC, and then DisplayPort to the monitor. So I cannot play on the TV. To play on the TV, I have to buy an adapter from DisplayPort to HDMI, because the 5090 doesn't have 2 HDMI outputs. And again, I have to play on SDR. Yeah, 3080 is 350 watts by itself. Well, more than that actually. The 3080 can do that, but with the CPU and everything else that I have, it goes beyond that. But maybe if I'm not playing the game, it would be like 300 watts maybe if it's not being fully utilized. Yes, but you know why I need a backup power supply? Because the electricity here sucks. Okay, like when I got to this home, I was getting. I showed that on the channel. Like the thing is, someone opened the garage and this was turning off and it was very bad. So this is not a good stable power that I have here. So I do need the backup. And sometimes the light goes off. For some reason here, it's not very good. Yeah, let's see if I missed some comments. So yeah, this is 3x FrameGen. Doesn't look that great. I'll play a little bit with it, but I'm gonna jump to Uncharted after seeing this, so I have a fresh memory. I'm looking at this blurriness right here. 250 fake frames. It doesn't look like 250, not even close. Now I'm gonna change to Uncharted. Let me do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna open Uncharted 4. No, The Lost Legacy, which is the one I was playing. And let's see how that does. Hopefully the stream doesn't crash. Let me close this game properly so I don't get a corrupted save file or something like that. We'll get back to it. Today I'm gonna play Hell Is Us. So I'm opening Uncharted now. I gotta see, I missed some comments here. So dual, okay, we'll see. So 9800X3D, so you gotta get a 9800X3D. The thing is, keep in mind, all the benefits I'm talking about is coming from a 5800X3D. But like George said, the 7800X3D is very close and is significantly cheaper. So that would make more sense unless you just want to have all the performance you can get. So that would make more sense. So what we said, you could use Elgato capture card to split the output from PC to your monitor. Okay, let me see. Let me compute that for a moment. Let me lower the audio of this game. I'm not gonna play this game. I'm just gonna show the performance. Now this is the most hard to run area I have seen on the game so far. This very beginning. I'm gonna load the beginning of the game. Let me show you this. So let's load the beginning of the game. You see the performance here, which is it's very good, significantly better than what it was. But it is very, very demanding on the CPU. So look at that, we're getting 132 frames, 133. The GPU is at 73%, so we are getting CPU bound here. With the 9800X3D, that is crazy. That is really, really crazy. So before streaming, I was getting minimum 130. And now streaming, you saw a minimum was like 126, something like that. So we're missing sometimes, 2, 3, maybe 4 frames, but that's it. And we are CPU bound sometimes. So when we are not CPU bound, we get over 180 frames, like you see there.
Does it now?
So it's a very, very hard to run game sometimes for the CPU. So on this one, I'm seeing a huge upgrade from the 5800X3D, because here I was getting 70, 80 frames, 90. sometimes over 100.
How much?
But this is a big difference for me. Big difference. Because now if I go 4K, I lock to 144 FPS. It's gonna be very close all the time, even on the worst cases.
Does your father usually leave you here alone?
And then driving around in the jungle area is actually, it performs a lot better. Yeah, I finished Uncharted
They
4.
called them up, did they?
It was fantastic. This one is not as good, but still the same graphics. And
Well,
yeah, we have a.
if it was my choice, I wouldn't leave you here alone.
Yeah, we are streaming on HDR.
That's 300.
We're streaming on HDR on this one, 1440p HDR. So on YouTube, I can either do 4K SDR or 1440p
You don't want this. It's broken.
HDR.
See?
You don't know the story? Ganesh fought Parashuram was then he got
Okay, let's see what Bowie
Yeah.
says. I could use the Elgato capture card to split
Got his
the
tusk
output
hacked off for his
from my PC
Hmm.
to my monitor. Oh, but I need a splitter.
Anyway, it's
Yeah,
not
I
for
was searching about the different possibilities, and a splitter
sale. Right on time.
can help me
Okay.
with these.
600 rupees. Keeps changing.
But you know, I have to search, which splitter to get and all that.
You need
But I'll figure it out.
Oh,
I'll figure out the best way to use it. And let's see how it goes. So maybe I would use the second PC for testing the new games to give you like an accurate performance. But for just gaming, for enjoyment, just to play a game, I'm not gonna use that because I don't care about 2 or more frames. I much rather play on HDR and enjoy the game myself the best. So that's the problem with the streaming. HDR streaming looks pale. So the HDR should not look pale with watchtower colors. Maybe check your settings. SDR doesn't look better than HDR. And this game, look, this is. So I'm not sure how that looks on your end, but this is very colorful here. These fruits. Maybe I have to check my settings. How do you see these? How is everyone seeing these? It looks very colorful to me here. I'm getting some highlight detail here. Look at that highlight. That's bright there. So yeah, this is like worst performance on this game. The 5090 is at 80%. So we are CPU bound with a 9800X 3D. So some people think that this game runs at 120 FPS on the PS5. No way, okay? We are 130 FPS with a 9800X 3D. Of course, these are not PS5 settings. We are using, max out PC settings, but still, the PS5 has the same amount of NPCs, and if I lower the settings, it doesn't improve that much anyway. So, yeah, this game is very heavy sometimes. So GPU at 78%. So now I'm gonna load the jungle area, which runs significantly faster. It should not, but because it doesn't have all the NPCs, it runs faster. It looks good, okay? Yeah, I tried Reno DX on this game too, but then I just tweaked the settings. Now look at this, 200 frames. It drops to like 190, but sometimes we get 250 frames. And let me tell you, even with drops, this looks significantly better in motion than Hell is Us with frame generation, with the 3x frame generation we were trying. It's not even close. Not even close. So similar FPS, but no frame generation. This looks so much better. Actually, I think the issue with Hell is Us it's not only the frame generation. There's something going on with the motion. They it has some ghosting. They messed up something additional in that game, because this just looks so much better, man. 200 FPS. And Hell is Us, I was getting 300 frames per second with frame generation. It doesn't look even close to this. And it doesn't feel even close to this. Not even close. It's just shooting here. This feels like, I mean, this feels like brutally responsive. It's just amazing, like competitive, like responsive. And I have a mouse here too. So with the mouse, this is like pong, pong, pong. This is a gaming mouse, what I'm using right now. This just amazing fluidity here. Amazing fluidity. And this was not a great game when it comes to anti-aliasing. This was one of the worst TAA offenders in the history of gaming. And if you turn off TAA on this game, you're gonna see one of the ugliest things ever. Like, I've never seen this on any game that I have tried to turn off TAA. Basically, you see like some rounded, like circular things to the side of the screen, like a vignette. I don't know how to explain that. It's just extremely, like, it breaks the game completely. Not only you get a lot of shimmering, it completely breaks the game. But DLSS 4 just transformed this game. This is one of the biggest, difference I've seen with DLSS 4 on any game. This and Red Dead Redemption 2, they almost got fixed. It's still not as good as it could be. If it was natively great, but it's so much better with DLSS 4. And again, now 170 frames, this feels and looks so much better than Hell is Us at the same frame rate using frame generation. It's not even close. Not even close. And even if I lock this game to 120, let me do that. Even if I just go, I can lock this to 120. I always use RTSS to do that. This game locked to 120. It looks better in motion than Hell is Us. There's something wrong with that game in motion. Something is terribly wrong with that game in motion. This looks better, more clear in motion. Now, look how good this game looks too. So just the performance. This is not easy. Look how much vegetation we have, how much detail we have. And right now, to get 120 FPS, the 59 is at 50%. 50%. So when a new game comes out, and I'm like, I cannot even get on 120 on this game, and it looks like garbage. I'm comparing it with other examples. It's not like me having unrealistic, expectations. This is DLSS quality 1440p, and max out settings here, so you can see. So yeah, I can do here, for example, a 200 locked, and it's gonna stay very close to that for the most part. So it drops by 180. It drops, but I mean, this is a lot. This is a lot. Look at the quality of the reflections too. Like, you don't see a super ugly, noisy reflection here. It's not ray tracing, but it looks good. It looks good. Now, this game is not perfect. It has some low quality, low resolution textures sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, 5090 is eating it alive. Unreal Engine has that camera pan stutter. Yeah, and it's not only the stutter, it's just a little bit blurry. Games done with Unreal Engine are made by amateur. Maybe that's, let's say, developers that are maybe starting But I don't think so. I think that a lot of experienced developers master Unreal Engine because that's a way to get a job basically. To get a job everywhere. Yeah, frame time, that's another thing. This game, the frame time, well, sometimes you get some stutters. Look, there's a stutter there moving to another area. But I mean, no game is perfect, but this is a solid one. This is for what I see on screen. It's good. It's good. We can get higher frame rate. The thing is, it drops. But this is a good example where if I maybe reduce the settings a little bit, I could get a more consistent 250. And this game is frame cap to 250. It doesn't go higher than that unless you mod it or something. For some reason they frame cap this game. So we have Indiana Jones. I'm gonna try Indiana Jones with path tracing at 720p. See if we get CPU bound. Black Myth Wukong, man. I have not even tried that again. That's one of the worst. I mean, I really want to play the game. It's great from what I've seen, but man. We are in the AI slop on Unreal Engine 5 era. Let's see. Yeah, it's hard to blame the developers. They are probably the ones who know the best. They are maybe pressured by time or I don't know. The thing is, they have to prioritize performance. My message has always been, actually, let me lower the settings on this game to see if we can crush. My message has always been, just give me performance first, then increase the graphics and make it look as good as possible. Now see, I lower the shadows. Now I'm starting to see distracting, moving, flickering shadows. See? So for me, I don't care about max out settings. I care about no distraction. So now let's see, what was that? The ambient occlusion problem? Let's see. No, it's the shadows. It's the shadows. So, and I'm not gaining that much performance. So shadows cannot be lower. Yeah, that's stable now. See, it was not stable. The shadows were not stable. So yeah, the performance doesn't improve that much with the reflections in high. So yeah, but the game still runs good. 4K looks beautiful with DLSS 4. It's fantastic. I really like the Tokyo Drift driving experience on this game. Really like what they did here with the motion capture, with the animations.
Think we've lost them.
It's a fantastic, very, very detailed world. Otherwise, they messed it up with they messed up the game, but let's see the reflections now. If they are noisy or ugly, no, they are okay. They are okay. So that's a good one. Now I'm gonna try Indiana Jones. I haven't tried Indiana Jones actually. Let's see how Indiana Jones does. Indiana Jones in the Great Circle. So I'll tap these. We have also Metal Gear, but I'm not gonna play that game, but I have it here. It was a very, very stuttery game. I have Cyberpunk, of course, if you wanna try Cyberpunk. Let me open Indiana Jones and see how we do. Oh, Indiana Jones is going to compile shaders because I haven't opened it yet. Maybe that's gonna kill the stream. Let's see. Did you know that that using a second card to output the frame rate games, especially with HDR. I didn't, but it's true. So do you mean just to play the game myself, not to even stream? I have to figure it out. I have to figure out the streaming with the second PC. But the problem is I cannot use HDR now. Yeah, now of course I can use all the. Oh, I will go all Emotion Pro high. let me show you the game. Show you the game running now. So let me make myself smaller here. This is Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Let's see. So the settings that we have here, 1440p. Again, I am on my 1440p monitor, but I can increase this to 4K even if I don't see that. FPS limit 1000. So Indiana Jones with ray tracing is ready for 1000 FPS. I'm seeing a lot of VRR flickering, so this is probably compiling shader in the background or something. I don't know why it's flickering so much. So everything is maxed out, path tracing off, but this game is using ray tracing all the time. DLSS quality, and I have DLSS 4 universally forced in the NVIDIA app. So we have no frame generation for now. Let's see how we do it. 170. 170. That's good. The game looks great. That's not bad at all. 200 frames, the game looks great. And this game has ray tracing. Now the thing is, that's good. I mean, I'm not mad about that. I think it's a good performance. But if it didn't have ray tracing, it would be higher. There's no discussion about that. So why not? Because it costs more time to develop without ray tracing. Well, I don't care. I don't care about that. That's not my problem. So my point is, I want the games to always have a non-ray tracing fallback. So I don't want to have to be forced to play with ray tracing. This looks good. This looks very good. Now let's see if we have some noises. I remember last time I tried this, I noticed some flickering. Yeah, now this is the problem. You remember in Uncharted, when I started seeing this moving, noisy shadows, you see this is distracting. That's the problem. So game looks great, performance is not bad, but now look at these shadows flickering like that, like crazy. Actually, my monitor is flickering right now. I don't know why. My monitor is using VRR. It's flickering. And I have to say, this monitor flickers significantly more than the TV. I don't see this kind of flickering unless I am near black and the performance is unstable. With solid performance, I don't remember seeing flickering like this. So these monitors, for some reason, maybe the higher refresh rate makes this flickering more noticeable. But yeah, I can see a flickering, and these shadows are very distracting. See how they're moving like that? So what is the solution? Just turn on path tracing, bro. You cannot expect those shadows to not be ugly without path tracing. Wrong. Because Uncharted doesn't have path tracing, and you see how we fixed the noisy shadows just with the ultra shadow setting. And that's not path tracing, and it was performing better. Now let's see, full ray tracing. Ray trace hair. Everything maxed out. Let's see now. No frame generation. Let's see how we do now. See, now the shadows are perfect. No issues. This is absolute perfection. A transformative gaming experience thanks to the power of AI. The full ray tracing experience. It does look fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. This looks amazing, right? But 87 frames per second, bro, it's not good enough. That's not good enough. We have 1440p DLSS quality with a 5090. We're getting 88 frames per second. That is not good. I'm sorry. This and the console, this would be very good. But the console is significantly cheaper, right? We're talking about a $10,000 command center. Who is gonna play at 86 frames per second? Okay, it doesn't make any sense. So what I wish, is I could turn off ray tracing completely, and maybe the shadows, of course, cannot be this accurate. I see the value of ray tracing. These shadows look very accurate. You see this, like, you know, I can see this thin plant right here. The detail, bro. Look at the detail in the shadow. Every single plant is casting accurate shadows. It looks very cohesive. Amazing, right? But the performance is too low. It's too low. What I want is, okay, I don't care about the accuracy. What I care is that it doesn't look noisy. Now you might say, well, bro, just turn on, you know, frame generation, right? Let's do that. Let's see if this game has the same blurriness issue with frame generation. This is the best, one of the best engines. This Indiana Jones is running one of the best looking and running engines ever. So let's go frame generation 4x, okay? We're talking about 16 times the detail. Let me uncap the frame rate. Let me uncap the FPS here. We're gonna go 360. No, it's 327 actually. Let's see when 330. No, it doesn't get that high. 246, 254. Even with 4x frame generation, it doesn't go that high. And it's kind of stuttering for some reason. Like it doesn't look flat. I wonder why. Now let me see if I lock to 240, if it gets rid of this. 240. Yeah, it gets rid of that. Okay, so now let's check. With 4x frame generation, 16 times the detail. Let's see. Now this looks perfect. I don't see the blurriness issue that I saw in Hell Is Us. Now, I think it still looks softer than without frame generation. I'm gonna look at I'm getting close to the monitor. I'm looking at the detail, okay? I'm gonna turn off frame generation now. See if it looks sharper. Let's see. And this is 1440p in a 27-inch monitor. On my TV, I can see these differences. The 65-inch TV, I can see the differences even bigger. No, I don't see any difference. No, I don't see any difference on how sharp the game looks with frame generation. So this is probably a great, one of the best frame generation implementations ever. Let me go 3x. We don't need to go that aggressive, maybe. We go 3x. It is responsive too. Let me see with the mouse. It is very responsive. This is very impressive. Frame generation here is very impressive. Now let's see the artifacts. I don't see Yeah, I can see the artifacts. Yeah, I can see them. So what I look for is behind the plants to look for occlusion artifacts, but I have to look for them. If I just pan the camera like this, I don't see. Now it looks stuttery. For some reason, I have to lock the frame rate or reach the target. Let me lower the resolution a little bit. I'm gonna go DLSS balance 4x. Let's see if we can get 360. See if we can get 360 here. No. 244, 245. Okay, let me turn off ray tracing. Path tracing. I'll read the comments now. Let me turn this off. See if we can get 327. Is because I'm using G-Sync. The limit is 327. So let me cap to 327 here. 327. 327 frames per second. Let's see how this looks. Now, I don't need 4x frame generation because the GPU is at 70%. So I'm gonna try 3x. Let's see if we can do. So 3x, yeah. Oh wow, this is great. Actually, I don't even need to lower the DLSS balance. Let me see with 2x how far we go. 2x would be ideal. Yeah, that's very close. 2x, 305 frames. So I much rather lower the DLSS to go 2x. So lower the resolution a little bit to go 2x frame generation than increasing the resolution and go 3x. So this is looking a little bit stuttery. Even when the frame time in front of me, even when the frames look perfect, it's looking like I'm getting judder. I'm getting judder. I have to lock the frame rate on this to get rid of the jumpiness. I'm gonna try DLSS. DLSS performance 1440p is kind of blurry, but let's try see if it goes. No, it doesn't reach the target anyway. So I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it in balance. I'm gonna go quality. I'm gonna keep it in balance and go 3x. That works. Let's see. Now it looks so perfect. In motion, it doesn't. No problems at all. Some minor occlusion artifacts, but it feels great. It looks great. The only issue is because we have no path tracing, these shadows are noisy. And then during the cutscenes, frame generation gets turned off, so you get 3x less frames. So that looks very jarring. So yeah, for me, what I would tell the developers is, man, can you just fix this? Turn off ray tracing completely, and can you give me some solid shadows that don't look like that? That would be my only complaint here. Otherwise, this game is just looking incredible, and the performance is not that bad. And I think it could be better. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna read the comments, see what we get here. See if you guys like this one. HDR is a lost cause. I think HDR is in a good place thanks to Reno DX and all the rest of the mods and tools that we have on the PC. On the console, sometimes there's no solution. So Indiana Jones has Reno DX. So cap your frame rate 3 FPS below your monitor resolution for screen tearing. I see. Okay, let me read the most recent ones and then we'll go back. Digital Foundry just put up a video 3 hours ago called "Did PC games used to stutter this much?" And they said no. Oh, they're right. They said what I said. Developers knew that they were doing what they were doing back then. They said games aren't made with engine developers anymore. Yeah, I see how the ease of use of Unreal Engine, you know, allowed a lot more people to become developers on less time with less knowledge maybe. But yeah, I like Digital Foundry. I like them. You know, you disagree with their take in some aspects. That doesn't mean that I disagree with everything they say. I like them for the most part. I watch almost all their content. I think they're great. But they love ray tracing. They absolutely. If a game doesn't have ray tracing, they're like, oh, what a missed opportunity. And it's okay, you know, as something additional. But when they do this, I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame because I mean, right now this game doesn't have a dynamic time of the day. That sun is not going anywhere. So why would you need ray tracing? Yeah, it looks better. I get it. I would turn it on, you know, play a little bit with it. But yeah, I would turn it off. You don't know what Digital Foundry is talking about half of the time. Yeah, they get some detailed insights from the developers. Sometimes they're reading some fancy words. The only game I'm waiting for is Thread Interactive. Okay. The stutter, sure, but the stutter is from something else. They have some bad takes sometimes. I mean, everyone has bad takes. I have some terrible takes. They are just my take. I'm conscious when I do it, and I know a lot of people are gonna disagree, but I don't care. I just put it out there. I think the most important thing for any content creator is to be transparent. Okay, I wanna know what you think. Tell me. Okay, I don't have to agree with it. I just need you to tell me exactly what you think. That's all I care about. If I agree or disagree, that's not the important part. Because that's why we watch different videos. Otherwise, I would just watch a single channel and that's it. I don't care about anything else. But I want to know, you know, when I see something, I'm like, okay, let's see what Digital Foundry is gonna say about that, or you know, or any other channel. Did you manage to complete? Yeah, we're still. So I'm gonna go back to Hell Is Us after I finish trying some games. I'm gonna go back to Hell Is Us and we're gonna play it. Yeah, Digital Foundry, they love ray tracing, TAA, motion blur, and CRT. So it's like, it doesn't make sense. If you like CRT, how are you gonna turn on motion blur on a CRT? That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. They love to turn on motion blur on a CRT. They're saying PlayStation 6 will have 10 times the ray tracing performance, allowing for path tracing. Well, here's the problem. They think that the 5090 allows for path tracing. And it does. I mean, you can turn it on, but will I play with it? No, I wouldn't. I mean, again, this is the perfect game. There is no game, I don't think there's a better game. This one and Doom, which I have not tried yet. For path tracing, probably one of the best examples. You can use frame generation. Here we're getting 200. So that's not enough. We have to go 16 times the detail on this one to see if we can reach the target. Let's go 4x DLSS balance, path tracing. We're almost there. So I think if I lock the game to 240, we'll do good. So that is 60 FPS base frame rate. We're getting 240. See, 60 is the base. Let's wait. Oh no, wait. I locked the frame rate to 60. 240. 240. Let's see how we do. That's beautiful. So 240, path tracing, DLSS balance at 1440p, okay? So the internal resolution is very low. It's very low, but thanks to the power of AI, out of 16 pixels, only one is real. The rest, it's all thanks to the power of AI. So we're getting 16 times the detail right now. Path tracing, look at that performance. 240 FPS performance. NVIDIA likes to call performance to frame generation, so I'm gonna go with that. Look at that performance. Impossible without the power of AI. And I have to say, this doesn't look bad. It looks kind of blurry. Maybe I can get away with DLSS quality. That would be much better. Let me see if I can do DLSS quality with path tracing. 240, 240. Yeah, we're there. This is not bad. It's not terrible. I mean, yeah, here I can see a lot. I can see a bunch of artifacts now. It's not terrible for what it's doing, but yeah, if I just pan the camera, I don't see any artifacts. But if I look behind these fine objects, I do see the artifacts. But path tracing, DLSS quality at 1440p doesn't look bad. And 240 in motion looks decent. This is not a terrible experience, but this is not the 5090 experience in my opinion. This is not why I got a 5090. Definitely not. This is an NVIDIA keynote. We're using the same language. It's like they're sponsoring this live stream. Oh man. So you're watching this on an iPhone? Make me wish the S95F had better full screen brightness. I mean, yeah, the phone's full screen brightness is, reference monitor level. Indiana Jones path tracing in some places makes the textures look correct. Without it, it can look way off. Yeah, because they designed the game with it in mind. You need a Jensen leather jacket. I was thinking about that. You know how much that leather jacket cost? Woo! That's probably a 5090 or more. Can you search how much is that leather jacket? Maybe we can get a fake one. We can get a fake leather jacket for the 5090, for the 6090. We can do a reaction video. Let's see. I would love to go into more details as to why developers don't do more optimization by YouTube and word limit. So we can try Cyberpunk too. I have Cyberpunk here ready to go. Cyberpunk looks great too, I have to say. It does look very good. And actually I haven't played intentionally, I didn't play the Liberty City I finished the main game, but I didn't play the Liberty City because I was waiting for the upgrade to go all in. Because that's the highlight of Cyberpunk. The game kind of sucks. I mean, I like the gunplay. It's not bad. It's not a bad game, but the driving, the thing that's for me is this so disappointing about Cyberpunk is the driving, man. I thought after GTA 5, all the games were gonna be like that or better when it comes to the driving, and it's not. They're not as good. I think GTA 5 is just so much better than everything else when it comes to the driving and the motion capture and all of that. So I'm waiting. Cannot wait for GTA. Oh, look at that! So the leather jacket is $3,500. Yeah. No way. Jensen's gonna wear a dinosaur skin jacket. Yeah, he's upgrading the jacket too. Cyberpunk DLC super good. Oh, I'm gonna play it for sure. I've been waiting, but yeah, the driving is just it doesn't have the cars feel like they're floating a little bit. It doesn't feel grounded like GTA 5. So the last year's jacket was back then $9,000. Yeah. So the leather jacket is after taxes is literally a $10,000 command center by itself. It's liquid cool. You lock it when you leave. Oh man. AI said Jensen's Tom Ford jacket cost almost $9,000. He's in charge of a $1 trillion company. Yeah. That jacket was like. He doesn't even care about the price. That's crazy. Yeah, so this game looks fantastic, I have to say. Looks amazing. Now we get a cutscene. Now we're getting some drops here. Some drops. So we would have to lower a little bit, but let's see. Get the cutscene. We're going down to 60 FPS for some reason. Look at that. That is super jarring. Super jarring. Why would they do that? Why would they turn off frame generation for the cutscenes to prevent the I don't know, the facial animations to be kind of weird or something? I think they should keep it on. They should keep it on. But yeah, I have to say the lighting looks accurate. It looks consistent. There's no noise. It looks fantastic. It looks fantastic and it's not running bad. And when it comes to frame generation, if you hit the target, it doesn't judder. In front of me, when I drop, I can see it immediately. So I cannot drop anything. So I think, for example, Hell is Us frame generation doesn't judder. Even if I drop below the target, I don't see any jumpiness. But it doesn't look clear. It looks kind of blurry. Even if I don't move, the game looks blurry if I turn on frame generation for some reason. So it's hard to find like a perfect implementation of frame generation. I think this one is perfect if you hit the target, or as good as possible, or as good as it gets for now. It is really predicting the future on this one. So let's try. I'm gonna try. Let's try Cyberpunk. I'm gonna close Indiana Jones. Let's try Cyberpunk. Yes, 50-90 buyers, tears. They brought it to both in cutscenes for the
Konpeki Plaza heist. Supposed to transform your life, wasn't it? Mark the beginning of the end
You know what?
instead, huh?
What's a good
Both
thing
the
about
Emperor and a lowly Haywood Pawn met their maker that day.
Samsung Game is that I can have 60 FPS on the game, and then the cutscenes and everything is gonna be the same frame rate. It's gonna be very consistent. And sometimes if the cutscenes are 30 FPS, I can still let me lock this. You know, the Game Motion Plus still works on the cutscenes, so it doesn't look like 30. It looks a little bit better than 30. So that's a good thing about it. So you have 60 FPS, you improve the fluidity of that, but also if the game goes down to 30, it also gets improved. Now let's see Cyberpunk 2077 we have right now. Check the settings. (1440p). This is not using Reno DX. I just installed the game. 1440p DLSS quality, 4x frame generation. Everything is maxed out. We just turn off the usual offenders, film grain, chromatic aberration, and all that stuff. Motion blur. The rest is maxed out. Let's see how we do with 4x. 4x frame generation. That's 300 frames. 300 FPS. The game looks great. Let's see if we get some. I don't see any judder. It looks very, very smooth. Now this game, the driving doesn't feel very responsive. The camera. So I judge the responsiveness of the game for the camera. The movement of the camera, because the driving experience is not very responsive. Let me lower all this. See, when I move the camera, I'm judging the responsiveness. Now let me use the mouse, see if it doesn't feel very responsive, but it's not terrible. It's like so basically the input lag here is like that Snoop Dogg song, like see? See, that's how fast when I do that means I'm moving the mouse and I see it on the screen. So it's not very good. So we have a Snoop Dogg's input lag here, but it looks smooth in motion, and DLSS4 looks sharp, and the lighting looks great with path tracing. But of course I would try to use 3x maximum. 4x probably not the best idea for a first person shooter. Let me try 3x. So with 3x we're getting 240. So I would try to lock the FPS to 240. Let's see how we do. Now we also have this here on RTSS. If you go to setup, you can use NVIDIA Reflex. Sometimes this doesn't work with frame generation. Like here, it doesn't work with frame generation. Yeah, this doesn't improve anything. See how the frame time graph is now all over the place. So I don't use it. When I see that, I don't use it. I keep it in async, which is the default. But sometimes it does work and it helps. Now 3x 240, probably better. Probably better than almost 300 with 4x. It's gonna be a much better FPS experience. So once we have to just shoot some guns here. Now it's like the Snoop Dogg song, but a little bit faster. Okay. Do path tracing with DLAA. Okay, I'll try that. Let's see. Yeah, GTA 4 driving was incredible. So good. Maybe not the most accurate, realistic driving, but man. Okay, let's see, what was that? So my voice is too low? Okay, let me see. I can increase my voice volume here. Oh, because, oh yeah, so I think I fixed that. Okay, I see. Yeah, I fixed that. Yeah, because the thing is, the game's sound, it was maxed out, and then okay. Let me see what we got here. So it was very loud. Everyone was complaining about it. Do you think Jensen might start Skynet? I think he will become Skynet. He will be the first immortal mind in the history of humanity. He will be AI. That's his future. He will predict the future. So when he tells you, welcome to NVIDIA, he's talking about Skynet. So you want full path tracing 4K? That's not gonna run. Oh, the horn was. Okay. I had the, I had the chat the other day on the screen. I need the dual monitor for that. I'm using only the 1440p monitor, and I'm using a separate laptop to see the comments. I'll do it better with a dual monitor for next time. When I use the TV, the thing is I don't want to use the TV as a second monitor because it's farther away. But when I use the TV, I can move the monitor closer. MFG with these low single players is fine. With path tracing and Reno DX, it's sublime. Max? Shocker is that AI has been here the whole time looping us. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's try path tracing with DLAA. So no frame generation, no nothing. But now the thing is, I have to say this is not a bad experience. I would try 2x and you'll see if that works. Because 2x is the most effective frame generation. So we do 2x. Now we cannot reach 240. Maybe try to lower to DLSS balance at 1440p is still not terrible. At 27 inch, it's not too bad. We're getting 180 to 200 FPS. It's not too bad. The reflections are not noisy or anything. But yeah, this is max out Cyberpunk. It's not gonna run well. Now let's try no frame generation. Now if I turn off frame generation, I have to restart the game. That's the problem. But I'm gonna try DLAA with 2x frame generation, see how we do. 115 frames. So that means I should be able to get path tracing with DLAA 60 FPS. So let me do that. I'm gonna have to restart the game for that. I'm gonna try to turn off frame generation. So I have to restart the game. I do this just in case when the game is opening, I notice that sometimes it can mess up the stream. So until the game is loaded, I'm not gonna capture it. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, 120 FPS is very good. The thing is, for me, the reason to use the 1440p monitor that I have is to get 240 FPS plus. Because if I'm gonna get 120, I'm gonna use the TV all day. Like, I would never ever use the monitor over the TV if all I can get is 120 FPS. Get this. That's why I don't, when I see below 120 at 1440p, I'm like, yeah, that's not usable, because I would go 4K all the way. Because at 4K on the TV, I can use DLSS performance and upscale from 1080p. So the monitor is never gonna give me, you know, something that I cannot get on the TV if it's below 120 or below 144, because the TV is 144 Hz. That's why. Try DLDSR. I can actually. DLDSR max out on 1440p is 4K.
Enter yours truly,
Rage bait. What, the loading screen? No, I didn't do it on purpose. Let me get myself out of the way. Okay, let's check out node rate. I thought I turned off frame generation. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I have to do it again. Actually didn't turn up. Was it going 8K? No, for 8K I have to use the TV. That's 4K because this is a 1440p monitor. I would need to create like a custom resolution or something like that. HDR in this game looks bad compared to SDR, even with Reno DX. No, with Reno DX it's gonna look better. You get more detail. For 150 is where things get silky smooth. Get this out of the way. I really like in Indiana Jones, as soon as you open the game, you are there. Like, there's no, you know, this main menu screen and then you have to load in the game. It's like, if I already opened the game, it's because I want to play. So, just load it up. Why are you gonna make me waste more time? Okay, so let's check this out. Let's check this out. This is path tracing, 1440p, DLAA, no frame generation. We have DLSS balance, I think. 1440p, DLAA, no DLAA. Transformer model, max out settings. So 1440p DLAA max out settings. We're getting 58 frames per second. Looks amazing if I don't move the camera. If I'm like, don't move, just look at it. I'll be like, yeah, it looks very good. Reflections on the car look great. It looks great. But no, I'm not playing at 1440p, 50 FPS on my 59. No way. I much rather play on my 3080 with lower settings, getting a much higher frame rate on the TV. That's for sure. But it does look good. But for me, this is out of the consideration. Like this settings and this performance, I would never use. It doesn't make any sense. So now I'm gonna turn off ray tracing and see how we do. See how much we can get without path tracing or ray tracing. You have never used HDR, don't miss out. Oh, because you have a bad VA panel. Yeah, sometimes some LCD monitors, when you turn on HDR, the black floor gets raised and it looks worse. I have seen that. I have an IPS monitor on HDR. The black levels illuminate the entire room. So it's like eye-searing black levels. So if you have a full black screen on HDR, it lights up the room. I can eat my food with that IPS. It's really bad. I paid $120 for that IPS monitor like 5 years ago, and I regret. You are much better off buying a plasma TV than one of those. It's 1440p, 95 hertz, absolute garbage. Buy a plasma TV, is almost free here in the US, and you can you need 60 FPS 1080p and it looks so much better. Get a good one though. Try to get a plasma that's as close to 2013 as possible. Panasonic, or maybe the brightest Samsung plasma, the F8500. If you get a Pioneer Kuro, it looks great, but for gaming, the input lag is not the best. So I'm gonna turn off path tracing. So let's see the difference. Okay, let's see the before and after path tracing. So let's see. So it really looks good. Don't get me wrong. Path tracing here just looks amazing, but 60 FPS is a no-go for me with a 5090 and a 1440p monitor. There's no way I would ever use that configuration. I much rather lower the settings. So let's do that. I'm gonna turn off ray tracing completely. Okay? And if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna also lower this screen space reflections quality from Psycho to Ultra, because that's very heavy too, and it doesn't make any difference. I'm gonna turn off ray tracing completely. Let's see what we get. 112 frames. So we almost double the FPS. Almost double the FPS. Now, what is the difference right now? Just looking at it. I don't see a huge downgrade on my visual quality. What I do see for sure is a huge improvement on my frame rate. Absolutely huge. That's why you see this Indiana Jones path tracing, all of that. Let me turn it off, okay? Because I much rather play like this. I much rather play like this. And of course, I would go DLSS quality to get more frames too. Why not? And look at that, we're getting 170 frames. And now notice the GPU now is at 80%. So we're getting CPU bound. And this game is actually using the CPU big time. It's at 74%. So the 9800X 3D is at 74% utilization. That is very high for a game. So actually I'm getting clipping everywhere. I forgot to check the HDR settings. So we have the default HDR here, which doesn't look great. On top of that, getting a lot of clipping on this monitor. So 500 and no, it's 450. It's still gonna look bad, but you know, try to not get a lot of clipping. 450. That looks better. So man, this is very demanding on the CPU. We're getting bottleneck. The 59 is getting bottleneck. Now I'm gonna try. Everyone is telling me to overclock the CPU because 200 megahertz more should be possible, and it's gonna improve the performance a little bit more. So that might be, I don't know, 5 more frames, maybe 2 or 3 frames. I'll try, see if it makes a big difference. But yeah, we're getting good performance. So for me, for example, this for my TV is perfect. I can lock the frame rate to 144 and maybe not get any drops. So 144. From the CPU side, from the GPU, I can always lower the internal resolution to be like this. Maybe DLSS performance at 4K. So I will give some minor drops. I could lower the graphics a little bit more in this game. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense for me. Like, I would not use path tracing on this game. And it's one of the best examples. I can get the S95F for $1,600, including tax. But which size? The 55, I guess. 55 inch. I've been looking at the S95F closely. I'm looking at the 65 inch because if I get the 55, it's gonna feel like a downgrade. I have the 65 inch S90C and D. How's it going, Ben? Ben was the man who sent me the RTX 5090. Thank you very much, man. Not the Undervolt. Okay, we'll see. Are you using? No, on this one I'm not using Reno DX because I just installed the game. So I finished Cyberpunk and uninstalled it because I was waiting for the PC upgrade to play the DLC, and I just installed it. So I will of course use Reno DX on this one, but I don't even have Reshade installed yet. I think they improved the HDR in the game. Maybe it's not looking that bad, honestly. The HDR is not looking terrible, but that's just driving around. I know when you go to the darkness. Let's see if we can find the corner here somewhere. Also, maybe it doesn't look that bad for me because I am using the monitor, and this monitor is crushing blacks a little bit. So the black level doesn't look that raised on the monitor, but maybe on my TV it will look terrible. Now if I go to a dark corner here, it doesn't look bad, honestly. I think they kind of fixed the HDR. I think they updated the HDR since. So back when I played this game, the black level race was so noticeable. But again, maybe it is the monitor. This monitor's crushing a little bit. If I go to the darkness, it's not that terrible. It's not that bad. So I'm just walking around with the gun. Nobody cares. If it was GTA 6, people will be just running. Is there any update on the CRT beam simulator? I have to check it out. I have to check it out. I think they were working on it. Ben and Bobby should get a special member badge. Yes. Let's see how can I do that. And you too, George. Thank you very much. Let's see how can I do that. I will try to figure that out. Maybe a Jensen picture. The picture of Jensen with the Nvidia tattoo on his arm and kissing the Nvidia tattoo. Oh. Don't care about that game anymore either. Where Wings Met comes out next month. That game looks amazing. I'll check it out. Is that like a Souls-like game? Started playing Black Myth Wukong again after a year. Yeah, I haven't tried Black Myth Wukong, but I'll play it because I've been waiting to see if the developers fixed the game. They updated the game recently and it's same garbage. Yeah, this is set to HDR 400 too. Look at that color. So the game is looking great, man. I have no big complaints. And if I lower the graphics, let's see the way I would play the game. With this 1440p monitor, I would use frame generation 2x and I would go DLSS quality and lower the settings. Lower these settings that might be killing performance. I used to lower the crowd density because the crowd density is what makes it CPU heavy. If you lower this, I probably remove the CPU bottleneck completely. And I don't like to look at all those freaks on the street anyway. So we get rid of them and it performs better too. Get this. So this is probably the way I would play it. Let me remove the FPS cap to see what we get here. See the performance we get here. 170 FPS, so that is good. So now, if I use frame generation, I will be getting like 300 frames. That's the way I would play this game on this monitor. Because if I'm going to use this monitor, 27-inch, go from 65-inch TV to 27-inch, I want to get 240 FPS plus. Otherwise, I'm gonna use the TV because it's a bigger size. It's gonna be more immersive. So this is what I would do. These settings, something like this, and then use frame generation. But now I realize I'm GPU bound. I'm CPU bound big time. Let me remove this copyright music here. So now, see the CPU is at 70%, so I can increase the maybe DLAA. Let's see what we do with DLAA. See, that makes sense. So this is a good a good setting. I'm getting 172 frames, 1440p DLAA with no frame generation. If I turn it on, I'm gonna get almost 300 frames. That's how I would play this game. It looks great. I might see some little bit noisier reflections, but it's not too bad. It just runs so much better. That's what I like about Cyberpunk. You can turn off ray tracing and still get great performance. My camera is gone. Telling me. Oh, because my phone died. I thought it was connected to power. Let me check. No, it was unplugged from power, that's why. We'll get it back like in 10 minutes once it charges. What was that? Oh, the phone just dropped. We'll get my camera back in 10 minutes. I connected the phone to a power, but it was not plugged in. Thanks for letting me know, Ben. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna figure out how to pop the comments on the screen next time. Let's see what happened with GTA. Bro got the GTA Moonbeam. Just don't go Dogtown. Dogtown will drop my frames even more. Why? Because of the CPU? I think the DLC is actually more demanding than this area of the game. But yeah, this game looks great. So I only wish this game had much better driving. That's what I would really like. Much better driving. This driving is not great, especially we got a big stutter there. Especially the motorcycle driving is actually terrible. I cannot get into these motorcycles. That's weird. Oh, it's that I have the HUD off. That's what happened. Wow. Okay, so do you want me to try anything different? Oh, you got the S95F? Oh, the highlights on the S95F I got is crazy, man. I mean, that's the best TV, I think. The best TV in the world. When it comes to HDR, I can only imagine, especially a game like this. See, the thing with QD OLED is you get all the brightness with color. Like for example, you see this yellow here? That's gonna be eye-searing yellow. That's the thing with QD OLED. So the brighter it is, the better it gets. That's why when I see these reviews and the TV shootout and all of that, and they're comparing a bunch of things, I'm like, nothing else matters, man. QD OLED, the brighter the better. It's that simple. You don't have to complicate it at all. How bright is it? And if it's not broken, unless the calibration is terrible, the uniformity is terrible, or something like that. Ben is going for a $20,000 command center. Oh man. Yeah, man, I have spent so much money already. And I am so lucky to get all the help from the community, and that MSI sent me all this stuff thanks to the YouTube channel, thanks to the videos. And it's already so much money. The S95F is very expensive, especially if you want a big boy. And Ben probably got the 75. Which size did you get, Ben? The game is vanilla without mods, right? Yeah, this game doesn't have any mods right now. Yeah, I have the 5090. You got yours last month? Woo! Let's go. Time for 16 times the detail. 5090 is amazing. You're getting some stutters here. I mean, it's inevitable. You're gonna get some stutters. Yeah, 5090 is amazing. Do you want me to try? Oh, Ben got the 77. So Ben, he probably has a $20,000 command center. Probably some high-end audio. I remember this company that was going to send me an audio combo that was like $12,000. $12,000 for audio for review. I'm like, if you send me $12,000 in audio and I try that and then I have to return it, what do I do with my life? After you hear $12,000, you're gonna go back to an Amazon, what I'm using right now, like an Amazon wireless headphone. Nah, I'm poor, just credit card bill. That's the way to go here in America. You want something? Just borrow the money. Just get it right now and pay it 10 years later. That's just the way it goes. My savings. The way I do it is I save the money and then I empty the money. I save it and then I get rid of it. I let it go. Yeah, even a few $100 on audio is way better than TV. Yeah, I'm gonna. You see, what I'm gonna do is, I need for my guitar anyway. I need a very good, some very good headphones. So I think I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna try to find a very comfortable headphone. So you don't have to control the room. So you don't have to control the treatment of the room with the headphone. It's so much cheaper. You can get a high-end headphone that's expensive, but it's still gonna be cheaper than external audio. But I do want to get some good audio. Let's see if I can find a company to send me something decent. But also, here's the thing. What am I going to do with a $12,000 audio setup? To make a video and tell everyone, oh, this sounds amazing. Who's gonna buy that? $12,000. Nobody's gonna buy that. So it doesn't make any sense to be happy about it. If I cannot have it, and almost nobody can have that. Doesn't make any sense. So you recommend me the Sennheiser HDB 630. I'll check it out. Check it out. Ben is the MVP, the GOAT. We will need to figure out a custom badge for Ben, George, and for Bobby. If you get some speaker stands to put surround behind your ears, the room treatment won't matter. Okay. I see what you're saying. But I guess the room treatment would matter if you start pushing air. If it gets very loud and then the room starts to vibrate, that's when it's gonna matter. So now let me do something before I jump to another game. Let's see what can I get with frame generation with these settings. I'm gonna turn it on. Let's try to get some. Okay, I'm gonna turn on frame generation. Restart, see what we get. Oh, I don't have myself. I know what I'm gonna do. I need to have a Jensen Jensen picture with a tattoo. I'll leave you with this one. See if we can do a full screen of it. I'll leave you with this picture. I'm gonna restart the game. Wait. Let me just restart it real quick, so it doesn't drop. Because the thing is, if I show the game opening, it's gonna drop. But I'm still here, okay? I'm just restarting Cyberpunk because I want to see with frame generation what I can get. The Sennheiser HD 630 is wireless, but it has a dongle. Okay. We got the game back. Okay. Okay, I'll check it out. How much? $200? Got the game back, up and running.
So, Kentucky Plaza heist. Supposed to transform your life, wasn't it? Mark
We're
the
back.
beginning of the end instead, huh?
$500?
Slowly, Haywood Pond met their maker.
That's a GPU right there. That's a GPU. Okay, we're getting almost 300 FPS. And look, this is what I would. It's the way I would use my monitor. This kind of settings. If I try 3x, I'm sure it's maxed out. See if we can optimize it a little bit better. That's not gonna improve anything. Oh, of course. I'll use quality. That's it. 327. Let me lock the frame rate. Let's see. Perfect. So this is how I would play the game here on my monitor. Just turn off ray tracing, some high settings, and 2x frame generation with DLSS quality. This is what I would do. Looks good, performs great. So John Smith. Okay, let's see. Oh, Batman Arkham Knight. I have to try that with the new CPU. Because the driving on Batman Arkham Knight was actually kind of stuttery. Let's see if the 5800 and if the 9800 X3D can fix that. Yeah, that game runs amazing today in today's hardware, but that was one terribly optimized game at release. Now, I don't think that's going to be the story with these Unreal Engine games. I think they are going to remain broken forever. But yeah, Batman was terrible back then. It was a terrible port. Let me see if I can get my phone back with my camera. So we're gonna try more games. I'm turning on my phone again. Let's see what else should I try. So again, Cyberpunk running like this is great. Frame generation 2x, 120, 320. This is great. Feels great to play. Looks great. Frame pacing is great. This is how I would play the game. Fantastic experience. GPU is at 84%. But the thing is, if I use DLAA, it's a lot more demanding, so I cannot get 320. So I may change some settings, but for the most part, maybe I will go here and change and increase the volumetric fog or this cloud thing. Just keep the screen space reflections on high. Maybe, let's see. Yeah. Now the 5090 is at 90, 85. Maybe I could even increase the screen space reflections a little bit. Let's see. Yeah. That makes sense. This is good. Let's cause some destruction here before we go out. Look at that. Been a long time since I played this. Well, let's change. Reposition your RTX to prevent burning. It's okay. Not a big deal. I don't play with the numbers all the time on screen though. Okay, let's see which game I try now. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Let's try Kingdom Come Deliverance. Let's see how we do. Oh, let me close Cyberpunk. If I have both games open, it's gonna be a problem. And I think I do have Reno DX set up. Let me close this. Let me see. Yeah, I have Reno DX here. Change it to my monitor brightness. This game looks amazing. Let's see how we do with the new CPU. I have to get the Outer Worlds 2. I don't have it. Have my 5090, but don't use frame gen.
Lower the gate!
I don't use frame gen. Let me lower the sound. Now let's see what the settings I have. Let's see what we got here. Graphics. Oh, it's set to 4K. I change it to 1440p because it's the monitor I'm using. Let's see, we have 1440p, ultra image quality, frame rate limit. No, I don't want to limit the frame rate. 360, oh, that's fine. Let's see, resolution scaling, DLSS quality. Let's confirm that. See the advanced graphics, so we have everything in ultra, but this game has actually some futuristic settings, so we're gonna try that too. But for now, let's see how we look. So the GPU is at 81%, so 80% the GPU, so we're getting CPU bound here. 170 frames. 160, 144 actually. So this game is very heavy on the CPU. Looks great, but it's very heavy. Now it looks amazing. This game looks amazing. Now what that means for me is I would play this game at 4K. 4K 144. I can do it with this CPU, but on this 360, I cannot get 360 without frame generation on this game. Actually, do we even have frame generation on this game? DLSS. We have DLSS, but we don't have frame generation. And what I can do here is do native DLSS. So that is DLAA. Because we are CPU bound anyway, we're getting the same frame rate with a higher resolution. I wish this game had frame generation. It's very heavy on the CPU though. So everyone is praising this game optimization. It seems to be very good, but it is very, very heavy on the CPU. I should be able to get 240, but yeah, it's not possible. I know a game developer, older guy, who has been 40 years in the industry. He said to me, in today's game studios, there's a lot of dead weight. I asked how much. He said 40 to 60% is not unheard of. So what do you mean by a lot of dead weight? I don't know what that means. And remember, I am not a native English speaker. Some things I don't understand. I like these spark effects. They look great. On HDR, they look great. Look at that, fire. That was very good. You see, we're very, actually, this is very heavy on the CPU. Well, right now, 59 is at 99%. But yeah, we're not getting 240 here, 240 FPS. We're not getting that on this game. No frame generation and very heavy on the CPU. I cannot change the settings now. Yeah, but the game looks amazing, bro. Look at this. Actually, let's see how we do with the maximum settings on this game. These are experimental settings. Everything experimental. Let's see how we do with that. It didn't drop that much. Definitely not like turning on ray tracing. But yeah, we dropped like, let me use DLSS quality then. We dropped like 40 frames. Let me change to DLSS quality. This is 1440p, DLSS quality, max out, experimental settings. So now these experimental settings are very heavy on the CPU. Look at that. For 100 frames right now, the 5090 is at 83%. So we are getting CPU bound here big time. Big time. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. Why is it so heavy? But it's okay. It's acceptable. 100, still 120. So it's not like killing the performance completely. And of course, maybe the performance gets worse. No, I didn't hear what I'm supposed to do. So knock down the ladder. Okay, the ladder. So I'm gonna knock down the ladder. Where is the ladder? Didn't hear what they said. Oh, this one. What am I supposed to do here? I didn't hear anything. I lowered the game so much that I cannot hear it. We have some good indirect indirect lighting on this game. This is the Cry engine. Look at that. Looks beautiful. Look at that indirect lighting. It's amazing. And the performance is good. So I just wish the game would run significantly faster, but maybe I can just lower the settings instead of using Ultra. Look at these character models. Maybe download a save file. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna play this game anyway. I would need to play it a little bit more. I'm getting 155. So how is the performance after this intro on the open world? Way worse? Or is it close to that? Will the 5090 be good with VR? I'm gonna let you know. I have the VR headset waiting. I'm gonna definitely try it. I have not tried the VR headset with the 5090 yet. Okay, the phone is back. Let me connect the stream again. We got it. So we are back. We are back. Now this cutscene Looks like 30 FPS to me. It says 155, but I think that's just the game in the background. This looks like a video full of noise, like film grain and all that. This doesn't look pristine anymore. I don't know why they do that. Real-time rendering is the only way to keep the detail. You lose all the detail. You know, I have right now a Quest 2, which is not a high-end VR headset. It has an LCD. It's an LCD headset, so it has some iSerin black levels. But the motion clarity is absolutely incredible. But I want to figure it out. So after the S95F, the next thing to buy for me is going to be the VR headset. Now I wish I could find some good contacts, some good companies for the VR headset, to get a review samples, because I want to try the best VR headsets to see which one is more comfortable to me and then buy it. So I'm not even asking for them to send me a $3,000 VR headset and I get to keep it, because I'm gonna criticize them if I don't like how if I am uncomfortable with them. So I don't even want them to just give it away. But if it's an ad, I'm fine with that. If it's an ad and they're gonna give me the VR headset, that's great. But if I cannot use it, it's not gonna do any good for me anyway. So what I would like is to get some VR headset companies contact, to try many, to see which one is the best for me. But I want to definitely get into VR gaming. Now, what's up with these video cutscenes? It looks like a video. It doesn't look sharp anymore, and it looks low frame rate even when it says 326 frames. This looks like a low FPS cutscene, like a cinematic crap. Is what it looks like, full of noise, blurriness, stutteriness. I'm sure I would watch a bunch of comparisons. I feel maybe MetaQuest. I heard Oculus is good food, but I think MetaQuest is the latest. Hey mate, can you try shader glass? I got so shader glass. That's going to look terrible on the stream. That will only work for me on my end. It's gonna look eye-searing on the stream. I'm not sure how would that look. Yeah, it's pre-rendered, probably 30 FPS. I don't know why they do that, man. It's such a beautiful looking game. So cutscenes are 30, yeah. So they're why? Just look at that. Look at the difference, and it's absolutely huge. Now we're getting 137, 138 FPS with experimental settings. Now, I think this game, if you look at it that way, look, max out, it looks beautiful, you're still getting good performance. That's a good thing. But if you look at it the other way, it's very heavy on the CPU and very hard to get 240 FPS. Then it's different. But it looks beautiful, man. This game looks amazing. Look at that. Let's see if I see any popping. Yeah, you can see shadows popping in at the distance, but not too bad. See, I see textures popping in. That mountain was popping in big time. But the trees are very very solid. See this popping in here, very close to the camera, actually. But not too bad. I mean, this looks incredible. So I would definitely play this on the 4K TV because it's very hard to get 240, and it looks amazing. This game looks great, and it definitely needs a fast CPU. This game really should, yeah, they should add frame generation because the CPU bottleneck is real. It is very heavy on the CPU. So you can mod in frame gen through, though, with OptiScaler. I have to try that OptiScaler. How does it work? Is it just an app you get and you load the game executable, or you have to copy something to the game folder? Is it hard, or is it something very easy that everyone knows how to do? I just haven't tried it yet. You get some water here. Yeah, this game looks amazing. Look at that. With Reno DX, the colors also look at the yellow, the red. The colors look great. OptiScaler is so easy. Just drop some files into the game folder, then bring up the UI in game and enable frame gen. Well, that sounds great. I'm gonna try it definitely. Look at that ponytail. That's like a lady's ponytail on the horse. This game is looking great. But I'm gonna play today. I'm gonna play Hell is Us. Any huge latency? You're asking about OptiScaler. By the way, we can use NVIDIA smooth frames here. Actually, why don't we try that? Let me try that. Because this game is a good case to use NVIDIA smooth frames. Let me get rid of this talking here. And I'm gonna try NVIDIA smooth frames. A lot of talking on this game. Not a big fan of the talking. I'm losing reputation here, skipping the dialogues. I'll do it again. Okay, game saved. Now we can finally move freely. Let's check out these reflections here. Very solid. Well, I see the edges of the screen. It looks weird, actually. I know the Reflex 2, there's like a Reflex 2 mod that we can try. It looks like garbage. I already saw the video from Daniel Owen. I'm not gonna even bother trying that. That's not the way it's going to look when it's ready. That looked like garbage. Now, the only distracting thing on the graphics here is, you see the way, look at the corners, left and right, the reflection, because it's a screen space, and you don't have the thing on the screen space until you see it on screen. It looks weird. See, it looks weird. When I pan the camera, that looks weird. It's like there's a delay. Maybe if I do it slowly. No, even if I do it very slow, it just looks distracting. The way the reflection is popping. But it looks very sharp. Very good. The vegetation looks great. And this is 1440p DLSS quality. It looks very sharp, very good. Game looks striking. This looks amazing. The colors too with the Reno DX. See if I think I just upped the settings. I did. I juiced it up. That's why it looks like eye candy. I increased the saturation of the colors to 55 with Reno DX. That's why it looks like that. But I like it. I like it. Look at that yellow. Look at the horse with a yellow mount. That looks great. Not a big fan of that ponytail. It was kind of weak. Kind of punk. What kind of punk horse is this? Look at that. Need a proper ponytail. Look at that. This guy also with what is that? Never seen that before. I don't think that's historically accurate at all. We have some food here. Look at the redness of the food. Wow, that food looks great. Usually this kind of food on the game looks terrible. That one looks great. It looks actually believable. I love how this game looks, man. Absolutely striking. Sharp. Whew. This one is fire when it comes to the visuals. Now let's see if we can get some frames, because that's actually low. Let's try high. Now this shouldn't be, object quality shouldn't be demanding. Particles either. Lighting is demanding. Global illumination. Post-processing shouldn't be that demanding. Shader. Shadows is gonna be very demanding. Volumetrics. Vegetation is gonna be very demanding on the CPU. Most likely that's for the draw distance. Yeah, but that's one that I wanna keep high actually. Let's try that. See how we do. Let's see. 100. Didn't improve anything. That didn't improve. Or maybe it's taking some time to load. Yeah, it did improve. It was just taking... We're getting like 15 more frames. Yeah, we juiced it up a little bit. The saturation, just bump it up a little bit. Screen space rendering limits. Yeah, true. I guess that's why Soken are rating at HDR10 and not HDR1000. No, HDR10 stands for 10 bits. It doesn't have anything to do with the brightness. Developers must create a separate HDR version of the game, which involves twice the work for rendering, testing, and quality assurance. On top of that, the audience isn't wide enough for it to be worth it. But here's the thing. What I don't understand is why you can just have a simple mod that fixes the HDR and it looks perfect. So if that's the case, that justification that they have to work a lot more on the HDR doesn't make any sense, because we have tools like this nowadays. So basically, what the developers need to do on this game to have this exact HDR implementation is just copy and paste, because what Reno DX is doing, it is modifying the shaders that are responsible for the final output of the frame. And I know that because we learned from the Reno DX creator, Short Fuse. So what he does is he finds the shader responsible for the output of the image. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's multiple of them. And then he changes the code to fix the HDR. So the developers, the only thing they have to do is just copy that. So instead of you having to inject the shaders to have the fix HDR or they added HDR, all they have to do is to copy that implementation. It is done already. So if you tell me that takes a lot more work and it's hard and all of that, okay, well, they didn't do it. Now it is done. There's an HDR implementation right here. All they have to do is reach out to the creator of RenoDX, the developer that created this implementation, pay them some money, and copy the code to their game. Done. It's very easy. I'm sure the creator of this mod would be very happy with, I don't know, $10,000. What is $10,000 for the creators of this game? Absolutely nothing. That is pennies for them. Easy. Easy solution. Even before they release the game, just reach out to these developers from the RenoDX community and be like, okay, I'm gonna pay you $50,000 for a great HDR implementation. Done. I mean, they would say yes immediately. They were gonna do it for free anyway, but now give them $50,000. They're gonna go over the top with the HDR implementation. It's gonna be amazing. So yeah, I don't buy this, that it's just too hard for them and all of that, because, you know, later we get it and it's perfect. Indie developers won't be able to afford it, but big developers, yeah, this is a big developer here. I don't think this is a small developer. This is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was successful. I think they can figure it out. It's not that hard. Let me lower more the settings. I'll lower everything to high, see what we can get. Lower everything to high. No, textures, we can keep the textures experimental. Character detail too. That's not gonna be demanding at all. Let's see what we get now. See, that's the issue with this game. Even lowering the settings, you're still CPU bound big time. The GPU right now is at 77%. So yeah, so I can say this game looks amazing and all of that, but the performance for the CPU could be better. Could be better. Because I lowered the settings already. But for a 144 4K display, I think it's gonna work better. I don't think these textures are gonna improve anything. I'll lower it just in case. No, improve a little bit, but not a big deal. So yeah, love how it looks, and everyone is praising this game for being well optimized, and it is. But it could be better, less demanding on the CPU. I think it's impossible to get 240. Like, you cannot get 240 on this game. Maybe if you lower the settings to be potato or something. Yeah. It's probably CPU bound because the world is not static like most slop open world games. There's more advanced game logic going on, I think. Yeah, maybe the draw distance or... But it looks great. Like, I'm not going to complain when it looks this good. I'm like, okay, okay, we're still getting 200 frames, but it could be running faster. So if I was on the development team, I would be like, okay, let's try to eliminate that CPU bottleneck with lower settings and try to make it look as good as possible. But aside from that, this game is just amazing. Looks incredible. Even with high settings, looks amazing. Like, honestly, I don't see a big difference from experimental settings to high. I'm sure if you look close, you have less grass and more popping, and maybe lower resolution on the reflections. But I mean, the reflections are not as maybe as detailed as before, but they are not noisy. They don't look ugly. So that's my thing. I'm okay lowering the settings. I just don't want to see distractions. The only thing that's distracting here is this, when you look at the corners of the screen, you see the screen space reflections being weird there. Aside from that, the game is a 10 out of 10 technically. Looks absolutely incredible. Just add HDR, remove the CPU bottleneck, and that's it. So you think it's that easy to try? Okay, I'll try. If it's just dropping it, let me get make myself big, close the game. Is there a so what is the name of the website to safely download that OptiScaler? Is it from GitHub? Yeah, I see it. GitHub. OptiScaler. Let me see. OptiScaler. Where do I download that? Let me show you. So where do I download that? I search here, GitHub OptiScaler. It has 7 repositories available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the download button? Oh, I see one is DLSS to FSR3 by Nuken. Fidelity SDK. So which one is the one I need for that? Also, they did added HDR with the previous update. Okay. I was just using Reno DX. Let's see. Which one is the one I need? OptiScaler. This one, DLSS inputs without spoofing in supported games. Use your link. But the thing is, I don't have your... Oh, I can pull it up here. So if you drop a link on the comments, maybe it's not going to... It's not gonna show. Let me... Let me find the stream here. So did you copy the link on the chat? Try to copy it quick before YouTube removes it. So I can go. So the first OptiScaler, okay. Okay, I see. The first one. So we got latest. Sometimes I struggle finding the... I got it here, source. So it's this, OptiScaler 0.7.9.7. So let's try this. I'm gonna open it. Oh, I think this created. I'm extracting it in a separate folder because it created a mess here. Okay, extract all files to game folder. Okay, so I just have to I'm working on it. I'm gonna add frame generation to the game. So basically you just extract all of that on the game folder where the game executable is, I guess. And then you just open the game and it works. I wonder if it will conflict with Reno DX. See, but if you email me, I have my phone using as a camera and I don't have email access on the computer. Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, I got the right one then. That's the one I downloaded, 0797, yeah. So you have to click to install the .bat. Okay. Let's see where it is. .bat. Expected arguments. Okay, let me see the let me see what is. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, I see. Setup Windows. So the name is setup Windows.bat. That's the one I have to double click. Settles Win. Okay, I see. Choose a file name for OptiScaler. The default is dxgi.dll. So in this case, Reshade is also using that one. So I wonder if that's going to conflict. I'm gonna select that dxgi.dll because that's what I see on the folder. But it's telling me, warning, dxgi.dll already exists in the current folder. Do you want to override? So this is going to override the Reshade thing. But what I can do is maybe rename. I can rename these. The current dxgi, and then when I load the game, I can just change the file. So I'm gonna say yes. I renamed the file already. So now it's asking me, are you using NVIDIA or Intel GPU? NVIDIA. Press any key to continue. That's it. So now let's open the game. Actually, the game is open still. But I guess I have to restart the game for it to work, right? Rename it, okay. Okay, that's what I did, I renamed it. So I'm gonna close the game. Now I'm gonna open it again. Now, let get it open. See if we get, yeah, so we lost the Reno DX. See if we still have reshape. So we're trying to install OptiScaler to add frame generation. Yeah, so well, frame generation seems to be added already without doing anything, because I'm getting 280 frames per second. But reshade is gone. I would have to install reshade again. But that's okay. I'll figure out that reshade part later. Just let's check out the performance. It looks washed out. But we just care about the performance. Now, I have to guess this is working because I am doubling the frame rate almost. Is it going VLAD? This has to be working. I was not getting 240 frames per second. 263, so this is definitely working. Let me see if I can see any artifacts. Or maybe, you know, maybe when I lowered the settings, I didn't restart the game. So maybe the performance is better because I loaded the game from 0. Press the end key to open the OptiScaler menu. Okay. Well, it's not working. I'm pressing the end key. The end. Ins. Press ins. What is ins? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We have DLSS. DLSS. Frame generation, but frame generation is not even on. How am I getting 300 frames per second now? Enable RCAS. What is that? Like a sharpening thing? Motion. Let me see if I can make this bigger for. But let me ask you, what is this doing right now? Why the performance is better? A lot better. If I'm not even using frame generation, why this thing improved the performance that much? Is it that I restarted the game and then the lower settings applied? Because I almost doubled the frame rate. Frame gen type. So right now it is no frame generation, so it's supposedly not using frame generation. I have to restart the game to apply. But before I go there, this is doing something else. Like out of the box, there's something that this thing is doing, because the only thing that changed is that I'm not using reshade. And I've never seen reshade with Reno DX cut the frame rate in half. It usually has a small performance hit. Restarting the settings, apply the settings, bro. Now click enable frame gen. Okay. Well, that's what happened then. Well, I was speaking trash then. I thought lowering the settings on the game was not improving anything. You have to restart the game for them to apply. Well, then we don't even need frame generation then. But now that we're here, let me do this. I'm going to increase the settings again so I can see everything max. DLSS quality, because high settings on this game runs actually very fast, very well. That's what I was expecting. So that's what I was saying. Lowering the settings here should be giving me a lot more frames based on how well the game is optimized. Now let's go. When I close the game and open it again, you need to save INI for use FrameGen. Okay, so it didn't save. Let's see. Let's see if we get it working now. Let's see if it works now. Please select DLSS or XeSS as a scaler. No, it didn't save. Oh, I have to click save ini. Okay, I see. And restart. And now I saved it. Now it should work. So I was thrashing on the game performance. You see, but they should tell you that. Usually the games that don't apply the settings until you restart the game, they tell you. The game needs to be restarted for the settings to apply, and they didn't. They didn't say that. So I'm thinking, oh, the settings are being applied and I see some changes, but the performance is still low. You have to restart the whole thing. So let's see if OptiScaler has any issues, if it works well. Let's see. It's not improving anything. Or maybe the frame rate increase is not being recognized by the MSI numbers. Right now it says OptiScaler is DLSS and the frame generation is OptiScaler. Frame generation. Oh, I have to click active. Oh, now it's working. You have to click active. There is a hot fix. Allow async, scale depth to fix DLSS rate reconstruction. So we have a bunch of things here. Use FSR input values. What else should I tweak here? Frame generation are active. Okay, yeah, it is on right now. Let's see. Do I have to click apply, save? I'm gonna click save. No, the input lag is bad, man. Really bad. It's ta-ta, 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 ta-ta. I see the frame rate was increased because now I'm using experimental settings. Remember, when I opened the game before, that was high settings. But yeah, I much rather lower the settings to high and not use frame generation, that's for sure. Also, we are not doubling the frame rate because without frame generation, we were getting over 110 frames. Sometimes drop to to 90. So with frame generation, we are getting 170, and the input lag is bad. Let me tell you, real bad. And I'm feeling it with my controller. The input lag is terrible. If I use the mouse, let's see. It doesn't feel that bad with the mouse. That's weird. To that. Yeah, it is slow. Yeah, it is very slow. Feels very slow. I mean, I'm glad it exists, but I much rather lower it in this game, lower the settings. Also, when I look at it, let me see if I can see a problem. But this is probably better than lossless scaling. Lossless scaling also has a huge performance penalty. I can see the issues though. Look at the mountains. These two, big rocks in the mountains, they are artifacting in a shaky way. The plants, see the plants. I think this looks better than Nvidia, smooth frames, but maybe not good enough to. I must rather lower the settings, but I'm glad this is an option. It's because it's FSR frame gen, that's why it's bad. Disable experimental settings, they kill FPS more than RT. I don't think they go as bad as the ray tracing. Ray tracing usually takes the performance to like 60 and below. We're still getting 110. The foliage animates at 30. That's why it looks weird. Oh. So the foliage in this game animation is low FPS. Of course, I would try to lock the frame rate. Let's do this. I'm going to lower this experimental settings. Or keep it in ultra. Keep everything in ultra. I'll just keep the textures in experimental. And maybe this object quality. This is draw distance. No, okay, just keep everything in ultra. I'm gonna reset the game and see if we can get 360. If we can get 360, that's gonna be the best. We'll give that OptiScaler the best chance. Let's open the game. Let's see how it looks now at 360. Quick question. I have 5090, 9800X 3D, 64. Let's go. Got a $10,000 command center. My question is, what do you use to record gameplay to benchmark while streaming off stream? So I haven't done that yet, but I would use OBS, which is what I'm using right now. I'm using OBS. Just have to, all you have to do is to figure out the OBS settings, which I was trying today. So I can give you some ideas. I can give you some tips that I learned today, trying back and forth, changing the settings and all of that. For streaming, on HDR, you have to use the YouTube HLS protocol. So on where you when you go to streaming and you select your YouTube channel or stuff, for streaming on HDR is HLS. For SDR, it is better to use YouTube RTPMS or something like that. RTPMS, or I forgot exactly. So that's for SDR. And so if you are on SDR, the encoder, the best encoder is the HCV, something like that. AV1 encoder. That's the best for the 5090, for the 50 series. But if you are on HDR, you cannot use that one. But you can still use the one that is very similar, the HCVH, something like that. What else? If you're using HDR, you have to go to the HDR, to the settings of the output, and change it to, PQ, HT 2084 or 2100, and then the nits, 1000 nits, 250 nits full screen, and then the one I'm using there is the P01 something. I think I don't remember by memory. So depending if you're using HDR or SDR. But the local settings, I have not tried the local settings yet. For local recordings, I have not tried that. Okay, let's see. Use high for everything except textures. Okay. Loss scaling dual GPU feels smoother than single GPU with NVIDIA DLSS 4 at the same final FPS, and GPU headroom with less input lag with the right settings, especially with Q. Well, let me tell you, I'm gonna try that because I was already gauging the size of the 3080, and it actually fits on this case that I have here and the PCIe. So this new motherboard that I got, it does have the PCIe, the second one, far away enough so the 5090 is not in the way. So I can actually get the 3080 in there, but I have to remove the bottom fans. And I have to use a second power supply for the 3080 because the power supply I have doesn't have the 8-pin connectors. It just has two 12-pin connectors. So I can do it, and I will try it. I'll try one day, but not like long term, because it's not convenient. Now let's see what we get here. We got 250 frames per second. Let me check. We have DLSS active with frame generation is active. HUD fix. Use FSR input values. Okay, so we are upscaling from 960p to 1440p with DLSS quality using this frame generation. I thought I was gonna get 360 with these settings, but no. So ultra settings seems to be very, very demanding. It looks good, but I can get this frame rate with high settings. So if I have to lower the settings to high, I'm not gonna use frame generation, because I much rather have 240 FPS, like true 240 FPS, than 360 with frame generation, if I have to use the same high settings. So yeah, I'll try it in more games, but I would not use it on this one because I can get better performance without any distractions. But it's not bad. I can see the defects, but it's not that bad. It's not bad at all. if I just focus on playing the game and not looking at the detail. But I am always looking at the detail, so that's a problem. So when I pan the camera fast, I see the... But it's okay, I think it's very good. It's better than what I was expecting. That's for sure. This is better than what I was expecting. I was expecting like lossless scaling. I think this looks better than lossless scaling. I think it does. Now it takes a big performance hit on the base frame rate, because I was getting 160, 180. So we are not doubling the frame rate, not even close. But it works. So I can disable it on the fly. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, look at that, 150. See, 150 with frame gen off. So when we turn it on, we are not getting 300 frames. We're getting 250, 260. So that's a 20 FPS drop on the base frame rate. 20 FPS is, that's not that far from, you know, what happens. I was trying in Hell is Us with NVIDIA frame generation, and that's 10, 15 frames. That's what I was losing from using frame generation. So it's not, I think lossless scaling is worse. Yeah, so I would need to buy an adapter. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. There's an adapter that I can buy for that, but you know, buying an adapter or a cable is most. So the best thing would be, because the power supply has the ports in the back for more 8-pin connectors for the GPU. So I would just need to be able to buy original 8-pin GPU connectors that are, you know, MSI, that are exactly the same. And I would buy those, but they don't sell them. I already asked MSI, they don't have them separately. You cannot buy them anywhere. So if I was able to buy 2 more power supplies like this, then I would just get the cables and it would work. But how's it going, Volo? Great game. Too much text though. Yeah, this game is a lot of speaking. We're trying frame generation with this OptiScaler thing. It works. I am glad that it exists, but I much rather turn it off and lower the settings. Because we were getting over 200 frames with high settings and no artifacts, no issues. So yeah. So what I'm gonna do, let's see if I have another game to try before we jump to Hell is Us, because I want to play it today. I want to play a little bit Hell is Us. I play a little bit after the last stream, not too much. So that's my game of the year, my #1 game of the year right now. Hell is Us. I highly recommend it. It's on Unreal Engine 5, unfortunately, and that's the worst thing about that game. The rest is great, actually. The game is actually pretty good. Let's see what else we have here. Oh, Lies of P flies. Lies of P runs like a dream on this PC. Let me show you, actually. This is a great running game. We can get 360 with no frame generation, nothing. Up to, right? It drops a little bit. Let's check out Lies of P. This game flies. performance is so fast. Hell is in real life. No, real life is heaven, bro. Use high settings to relieve the GPU headroom, then use FrameGen. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna work. I should be able to get like 360 with high settings. Let's try Lies of P. But yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance looking incredible. Absolutely amazing, man. I'm definitely gonna play it. I'll start from the beginning though. To check out this game. It's looking amazing. Absolutely flying. Check out the frame rate here. Look at that. No fake frames. Just pure brutality. 327 real FPS. Okay, and the 59 is at 84%. It's going to drop in some areas. This is a very easy to run area. Let's check out the settings. 1440p, DLSS quality, and the detail is at the best settings. Look at that game run. It's been a long time, and this is a hard button. So I'm not planning any progress. Yeah, I even forgot the attack button, and I spent again the attack button.
Armagard will awaken soon.
Can you see? How's it going, Simon? Oh man, I'm so happy with this. We now have a Dream PC command center, and also now when I get more TVs, I have multiple outlets to compare. So it's good too for streaming. Frames per second, 300. No frame generation. Plays amazing, looks amazing. This is what I would expect. I am completely rusty. Long time. Also, the HDR looks great. To play, man. 300 frames per second. Oh, the game volume is very high. Okay, I forget all. Yeah, let me get a couple of attempts because it just doesn't feel right to lose that miserably. When we're getting 300 frames, we should be able to play better, right? So to lose like that, see if I remember. Okay, attack button. Forgot the attack button. Let's see. We got a good parry. Boom. And this guy has a shield in the back. It's actually it's like a It's like a Frankenstein. It's like an experiment. Oh no. Let's go. Here we go. He comes. Boom. Just like that. No. See, if you make a mistake, you're done. And it has two faces. I love this part. King, 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 king. It's very good. Oh no, I'm still making a mistake because I'm playing Rise of the Running and that's the attack button. The Rise of the Run. Here we go again. I have to parry this one. No. The HDR looks amazing with all these particle effects. Really like it. Laxia is a cake. I've been stuck with this one. What about the new Star Wars game? Which one? The one with the ugly lady? Or a new one that I don't know about? So you think this is an easy boss? I thought this was one of the hardest bosses in the game. See how it changes the tempo of the attacks? It's attacking all the time. Look at that. Yeah, the difficult thing is that how it changes the tempo of the attacks. This thing is changing the tempo all the time. You have to and it has two phases. This is the easy part. Thing is, I'm rusty. Before I stopped playing, I was able to beat this first part very easily, but the second part was very hard. So now I cannot even pass this first part. I need some practice. This is a tough one. Yeah, this game is running incredible. Look at that. 327 frames per second. No frame generation. It looks amazing. So Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Oh. It still runs like crap. Yeah. I do like that one, but that's right. I was actually playing that one. I like the game, but it runs so bad. That's a bad looking game. It runs like garbage. I stopped playing it because of that. But yeah, that's a good game to try to see if I can finally play it. But I was, yeah, even with the 5090, it was hard to get 60 FPS in that game. Good game, but ruined by Unreal Engine. Completely ruined. Look at that, it's just attacking. Bing, ging, ging, ging. If I can get a finishing blow. Finally, there's a finishing blow. I think we're gonna see the second phase this time. I think this has to be one of the hardest bosses. It's attacking all the time, and it has two phases. The second phase is even harder. It just doesn't stop attacking. Man, I'm gonna try one more time and then I'm gonna jump to Hell is Us because I'm too rusty on this one, so I don't wanna have to remember how to play here on stream. It's gonna take me like 50 more attempts to remember how to play to get to the level I was when I got here. Yeah, I have to install Elden Ring because this I recently installed the Windows on this one, so I have to install Elden Ring again. I'm gonna try Elden Ring too. In another stream I'll try Elden Ring. That's a game that should definitely show the difference, because Elden Ring doesn't run bad, but sometimes it has some areas with big drops or some particle effects sometimes that drop the frame rate big time. There's a poison effect that cuts the FPS in half for some reason. Should be able to time the parries easier at 300 frames per second. But no. Seems like more frames doesn't. Let's go. Got another one. Okay, let's see if we can get to the second phase now at least. Sharpen my tool. See, some people struggle with one parry. Imagine having to parry this many attacks. Like everything. In this game you have to parry absolutely everything. Got it. So I'm getting the hang of it. Let's go, let's go. We're gonna see the second phase finally. No, I hurried too much. I had it easy. S95F, 77 S95F, or 83 S90F? Definitely the 77 S95F. 83 inches is W OLED. No way. No way. 77 QD OLED is the best. I rage uninstall Elden Ring because of HDR issues. No. Just turn off HDR on Windows, you see. How's it going, Roberto? I'll try one more time, okay? This is the last time. We're gonna beat it this time. I got it. I remember how to play now. It's been a long time since I played this game. Come on. Easy. Yeah. Here we go. Now it comes with 3 attacks. Fail the first one. Have to dodge. Oh, we got it. Got it. I need to attack more. I'm defending only. Oh, I remember before. Every time before getting weakened, he throws that attack. I forgot about that. Okay, we're gonna get to the second phase at least. See the cinematic? We got it. Now let me go away. Now we got it. See, it's just about learning the patterns. Now we're going to come on, go. He's tired, he's tired. Oh, for the second phase I have to empty the health bar. I thought it was like halfway only. I have to actually finish. Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good. Whew. My worst enemy as I am myself. I'm not mated for this thing, cannot take the pressure. But let me tell you something, Bolo. I think I learned something when I was fasting. You know, when I came here to the US, I tried to, of course, eat better and all that stuff. But when you try to eat the good stuff, it doesn't taste anything. So what I did was I fasted for 24 hours, which is it's not crazy. If you don't have any issues, check with your doctor and all of that. But if you don't have any issues with the kidneys or something like that, everyone should be able to fast 24 hours. Unless you're very old or you have some specific issues. So I did 24-hour fasting, and I realized, and the purpose was to reset the taste. So when you're 24 hours without eating anything, then you try something, you try your fruits and vegetables, it tastes amazing, of course. You're very hungry. But it's like a reset. But here's the interesting thing. I realize when I don't eat, there's a point where the brain says, okay, we have to save energy because there's no food coming. So what happened was I started to feel a calm. Like I started to feel super relaxed, super focused. My mind was empty, completely empty. And at that point, I realized this is something is happening right now. Something special is happening. And what was happening was that because there's no food, the brain shuts off all the thinking. So there's no thoughts. That's what happened to me. There was no thoughts on my mind for a very good time. And I'm like, man, it feels so good to have nothing in my mind. No music, no thoughts, absolutely nothing. And I was outside and I look at nature, the trees and all of that, and everything looks beautiful. So then I thought, well, maybe that's because I'm very hungry I'm starting to see some hallucinations or something. But no, it was not that. It was just being completely there. See, when you're not thinking about anything, you're right there in the moment, you're fully concentrated. And it feels so peaceful. Everything looks beautiful. There's no issues, there's no suffering, actually. And then I try to look it up on YouTube. What was that I was experiencing? And then I find out that these people who actually practice the ability of completely eliminating all thoughts at will. And that's a very, very powerful thing to do. So now I can control that better. So at will, I can decide to empty my mind sometimes. And it works sometimes for like 10 minutes or just a moment. And then a thought comes back or music or something. But I would recommend you to try to find that within yourself and try to control that. Because when you are in the present moment, there is no suffering, because suffering is you thinking or remembering something bad that happened. So pain is inevitable. If you have physical pain in the moment, that happens. But sometimes we are our worst enemy, because we have the ability to suffer. That's why people like dogs, people like animals, because animals, they don't have the ability they are not smart enough to suffer. So because we are smart enough to suffer, we have that ability. Sometimes it doesn't work in our favor. So the way to control that is by eliminating the thoughts. So try to find that, because once you find that, you're gonna see that it's a superpower. The problem is, for my point of view, I did the better I can, the best and most original videos. I try to be honest with you, but no, only bad and famous people get success. So you're talking about the YouTube channel, your YouTube channel? I try not eat nothing, but it's difficult when I need to work every day. Oh, no. So I recommend you, if you're gonna try 24-hour fasting, you have to be resting. You have to be like, for example, a day like today, I am at home, I'm on vacations, I don't have to work until next month, see? So you need to be relaxed at home, just in case you're gonna faint or something, you have some food. But 24 hours should be easy, even if you have to go to work, unless you have to work like physically very hard. If you're gonna make content to get famous, you will fail. If you make content as an artist or for the love, then you will find an audience eventually. Persistence is number one key to success. I think whatever you do with the content, you have to be you. You have to be original. Like, you are original already. Like, no one is the same. What I don't want to see is someone else trying to do the same thing that everyone else is doing, basically. So if I watch a new YouTube channel, it's because I see something. I see a person. I see a personality. I see something unique. So I think you just have to show what is unique about you, and people are going to appreciate that. So just try to share your talent, your thoughts, your opinions, whatever. Let's go. Go on vacations. So now I'm gonna do this. We're not beating this. We're not beating this guy today. So I think what I'm gonna do, every time I start a new stream, I'll do 1 or 2 attempts at this boss, and eventually we'll get it. But for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open Hell Is Us, and I'm gonna play that. So I'll take a break, go take a piss, and let me close this one. I close this game, open Hell is Us. This game, as you saw, Lies of P, it runs like a dream. That is, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, why, for example, Lords of the Fallen, Unreal Engine 5, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't perform as fast as Lies of P. And it could. It could. It's the same kind of game. So I much rather have a game looking like Lies of P and performing this fast than having a game looking like Lords of the Fallen and performing a lot slower. So that's my point. Just don't use the Unreal Engine 5 features and kill the performance of the games. It's not worth it. So I'm gonna go and take a piece, and we're gonna play this game, and this is a game of the year. I highly recommend you. Hell is Us. From the very beginning of this game, they tell you, we're not gonna tell you what to do, where to go. You have to figure it out. There's no, there's no hand holding here. It's like pure. This game for me feels like old school. It's giving me old school gaming feeling. Something that you don't get anymore. Like, I really, really like this game. Not the performance. The performance is trash. Not the worst, but yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. It runs very slow. It's very slow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you with this view. I'm gonna go take a piss, and then we're gonna play it. This is a good one. We have good puzzles. This game has very smart puzzles, Souls-like gameplay, parries. We have some cool abilities, some badass weapons. We have a helicopter on the back to distract the enemies. We have a lot of, interesting, stories. The voice acting is good. The story is good. Things make sense. You speak with people and you care about what they're gonna tell you because they are explaining you what happened. You're wondering what happened here, and then you look, and the environment tells you a story. There's environmental storytelling on this game. So the only thing bad about this game is Unreal Engine 5, but aside from that, I think it's great. So I'm gonna go take a piss, and I'll be right back. We're gonna play Hell is Us and see how we do. You're back. So they were doing water and gaming. I haven't eaten anything, and I have some good stuff waiting for me. But I'm gonna play before. Okay, so on this one, since the last stream I play a little bit, and yeah, I'm not sure if you were here on the last stream. What did I do? I basically discovered who was the son of the first old man that we see at the beginning of the game. I gave him the keys for a truck, and he helped some people to get back to safety. And then I spoke with a lady that is helping me figure out to read some objects that we find in the way. So now we have that lady accompanying us in our trip. So she's right there in the truck. So this is how we travel from one area of the map to the other. And that lady is an interesting character. She knows a lot. She's like a scientist, it seems. Like someone who studies, you know, objects and stuff. So now I have something. So I also discovered how to open these time loops, like a portals. For that I need a specific object, and I already spent the one that I had, but there's another time loop from an earlier area of the game that I haven't opened, so I wonder, you know, when I'm gonna be able to do that. And there's supposed to be a time loop at the very first area of the game. So what I wanted to try before going, this is a brand new area. This is the area I just got here. I haven't played anything on this area. But before getting into this, there was something I wanted to do on a different area, and I forgot. So let me see if I remember by looking at. In this game, we have this thing where we can read. For example, we have two new things to read here: family legacy. So by reading this, we get some clues about what to do next. So here we need to continue. Oh, one thing we discovered is our father. So we saw our father die in this game. And the father was the leader of a group that was trying to fight the corruption, this evil thing that is going on in this world. So we are on a mission to fulfill his legacy. Now let's see. This is the reason why we are here. We're trying to find these blue flowers. So this is the place. This is the area where we find these flowers. They have a distinct blue color. Let's see here. What it says is basically this. These flowers grow in this location. Ernest Caldwell said that they grow in Lake Canyon, Lake Zion. So it's close to that lake. I should ask the locals about where these flowers grow. Lake Canyon. So I know this already. And this old man here, this is the very first NPC that we meet at the very beginning of the game. We rescue his son. So, and he told us that this is where the flowers were. And the reason why we are looking for those flowers is because we are looking for a key to open a tower, it seems. The keys to a big tower that is at the very beginning of the game. it seems to be the tower has a great importance, it seems. So here we see this page with a bunch of blue flowers, a lake, and these pillars that we see here. When you hit them with a sword, they light up. I've seen those pillars before. I solved the puzzle where I had to hit these pillars in a specific order. So I'm guessing we're gonna find the puzzle like this on this area. So that's why we are here. Then I got this keystone of grief, and I have not been able to use it. I don't know where to use this. So here it says that this mysterious artifact might hold the answers to end the calamity. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to end the calamity. So yeah, that's the new stuff. Now, I forgot where I wanted to go before starting this area, but that's okay. I'm just gonna start exploring and maybe I'm gonna remember. We got this new Guardian detector that tells us where the big monsters are. We have some new limbic rod, so these items are used to open doors. The doors usually need 2 or 3 of them that are specific. Trying to remember. So this rusted key, I have not used this yet, I think. Oh, what I wanted to know was, I'm not sure if we have here people who beat the game already. Usually we have 1 or 2 people on the stream that already beat the game. Bienvenido a España, tío. So we have people here from Spain. ¿Cómo está la cosa por allá por España? So what I wanted to know before exploring this area was if I miss anything else on the previous area, because I was not able to open the door. So this is how we travel between areas with this truck right here. So if I go to the previous area, this one, I think I missed something, maybe, because I was not able to open a door. It was a very important door, and I couldn't figure it out, so I decided to move on, but maybe someone here knows. See if we can figure it out. Hey, why? Oh, now we're... Why? Where am I? Oh. So the truck is taking me now to a different section of this area. So what I wanted to know is how to open... There's a door here that I want to open. I was not able to figure it out. Now, honestly, I'm not even sure if this game is on HDR right now. I usually play this on the TV. Yeah, it's on HDR, but it doesn't feel very bright. Oh, let me see. I max out the brightness 4000 nits and use Lilium tone mapping. Let's see. I'm not changing the overall brightness of the game. I just changed the target luminance. So here's the door. I already killed all the enemies in this area. Oh, one thing. I got a code. I remember now. I remember now exactly what I wanted to. I got a code from this lady that I don't know what it opens. Let me show you. Got this code. Let's see where it is. It's right here. See if I can find it. Huh. I got the code to open one of these doors. I don't remember where it is. But I'm sure I have it. I'll show you the door. It's behind the, it's below the cascade. Below that cascade. So I got one of those keys, but I don't know what door that key opens. And I wonder if it is the door that I discovered at the beginning on the previous area. It is not that, it's definitely not this one because I already tried to open it. See what this game has? You have this cascade here. And if you look, someone told me about this one, honestly. But if you look down, you see, hey, I can drop down here. You come, there's a cave. And there's a door here. So this door, we need to know the combination. And the lady in the truck, she gave me the combination to one of these doors, which I already tried on this door and it doesn't open this door. So what I was doing was to try to find that item to maybe read what it says. Maybe it's gonna give me a clue about which door that opens. Should be somewhere here in the inventory. No, it's not here. I wonder where it is. Where is it? See, on these games, I've never been good about finding the... about, you know, going to the menus and seeing the items and all that stuff. Usually, I never pay attention to the items that I have or anything. But this game, you have to, because all these notes, they tell you where to go and what to do, because the game doesn't tell you. The best feeling in combat in any game I played is in those games from God of War 1 to Ragnarok. I haven't finished God of War 1. What happened to me with that game was I started playing in the hardest difficulty and I got to almost the end of the game and I couldn't pass. So the difficulties give me the God of War. I think it was unfair, so I almost not rage quit, because I don't get upset. But I was like, okay, this was a bad decision. You cannot change the difficulty in the middle of the game in God of War 1. So I had to basically start all over. And that was not very, very encouraging. So I never got to the point I was. But I'll finish that game at some point. We fixed the HDR in God of War in real time with Reno DX. So that is a big difference. Actually, the biggest difference on HDR on any game I've ever seen, before and after. That game, the HDR is completely broken, and we fix it with Musa on a live stream. So I'm trying to find man, I don't remember where I have that. Well, the thing is, the one I have, I tested it on this door and it was not the key to this door. So I was gonna try if it is the key to the door on a previous area, but I have to be able to first. Yeah, God of War 1 has HDR and it has a very bad HDR. So we actually fixed it with Reno DX, with Musa, in real time. Like, we changed the code of the game in real time and we fixed the HDR and it was perfect. From absolute trash to perfection. Huge difference. Now this area looks empty because I already killed all the enemies. Although sometimes when you travel and you come back, you see some enemies spawn back again. Now what I wanted to know is if I missed something in this area. I already killed all the enemies, but there's a door that I have not opened. It's right here. So I was wondering if I was supposed to come back here later once I have the key to that door, or it makes sense that the key to this door has to be here somewhere. It's like a snake. I don't have that item. It's like a snake symbol. How many different symbols are on the door key? If not too many, you could write the combinations on a piece of paper. It's a lot of combinations. It's like six symbols, but on each one of them you have a bunch of them. So the amount of possibilities is absolutely insane. To just start trying, no way. We'll spend here we spend a long time. I mean, mathematically it's a lot of possibilities. There's no way, definitely not a fun way to solve the puzzle. Now I'm coming back here because the lady that was here, she was sick. I gave her some pills. She had a kid, and so the son of the old man that I met at the beginning of the game, he actually rescued that lady to safety because he has a kid. But these two NPCs are still here, so I wonder if there's a new dialogue with them.
The others left with that young man,
Yeah.
Atticus. He may have good intentions, sweet as he is, but driving back into occupied territory is a grave mistake.
You see, things in this game make sense. You know, something happened here. Like, you know, this lady left with a young man. You come back, there's a dialogue for that. They're gonna tell you about it, and it makes sense.
No, Albin and I will continue to rest here for now. We'll eventually make our way to the ON refugee camp, Setharus willing.
So, based on that, I guess the old man's son probably asked them to come with him, and they said no because it was not safe. They didn't think it was a good idea.
My poor Max. We had to leave in such a hurry, we left him behind. I pray to Setharus that those Sabinian cretins haven't found him. Oh, I should have just set him free. I'll never forgive myself. My poor...
Now here in this cave, there was nothing to progress. Nothing. From what I remember. It's close. Wait, actually now it's completely closed. Oh no, there's a space here. Have left and right. Have this way. I think I came this way already. Good thing the enemies are not here because I already beat them. I don't want to have to beat them again. Now this game has some areas that are almost like this, like a labyrinth. There's nothing in here. Go back. Go to the right. So I was left, now I'm gonna go to the right. Now I do have a rusty key. I wonder if I can open that door with my new rusty key. No. It opens from the other side. So now these tunnels, I've been on 3 of them that I haven't been able to progress because they have a door locking the way. And yeah, I cannot progress here either. So I'm gonna go back to the APC. There's nothing else that I can think of to progress here, other than maybe going to speak with the old man in the cave. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the new area because I don't want to spend time here. I don't know what else to do in this area. Combat is a walk in the park. Yeah, but give me the God of War. Difficulty was unfair in a bad way. It was not hard in a good way, it was unfair. Like I was fighting with enemies that basically disappear and appear in the back and just hit you immediately. There's no chance you to cover. So we have the ability to speak with this. Oh, maybe she has the...
Find anything?
She has the key here. So research log. Maybe here is where bronze headpiece. Maybe here's where we're gonna find the code that she gave me. These are just the items that are on my inventory already. Oh, here it is. Here's the key. Vaults of Forbidden Knowledge. Search near the time loop remnants of Proto-Martyrs Kefka's marker. Proto-Martyr. I don't know what that is. With enough research data, Danny is able to compile information. So we got this code to open a vault of forbidden knowledge. So big reward. And it is in a place where I have no idea. So Proto-Martyr Kefka's marker. So let me take a look at the map to see if I can figure out where that is. Proto-Martyr Kefka's. No, I have no idea what that is. So the zones. Let me read the name of the zones. It's not here. It's not here. Yeah, I have to keep progressing. Probably I haven't seen that area yet. Now here, this game, we're playing it at 300 frames per second with frame gen. So because all the frames are fake, it doesn't look like 300 at all. But let's see, we'll give it a try. So we're using 3x frame generation here. Okay, this is a brand new area, so I'm looking forward to it. We got a pistol. A small hand pistol with an eye of Cetheris emblem engraved on the side. Fellow truth seekers, everything they have told us is a lie. The puppet dictator had no real power. The biggest cover-up in Haitian history. All my proof can be found in computer room D at the National Library. Okay. We have to find data on the computer. I've seen those before. I've seen like 2 computers already. See what we have here. Attention, lost keys. In the vicinity of the reservoir must have slipped out of my pocket. It found, please mail and deliver to. So we have some keys. And the important part of this note is that when I find the key, here's the address. So that's what the key is going to open. So that's the important part. So here in this game, we actually have to read the stuff and figure it out. In the rest of the games, the majority of them, I never read anything. Never. Never have to care about reading anything. Nothing matters. Just press a button and continue. Oh, that's it. You know, that's a game that I miss. I have to play that one too. Berserker Kazan. Lies of P and Sekiro, but all games become easy once you understand them. Yeah. I didn't have that hard time with Sekiro, aside from the final boss. Lies of P, I'm struggling more with Lies of P than Sekiro. But the final boss of Sekiro was next level. See, here in this game, sometimes we swim. No, actually, I don't remember swimming in this game at all. I think we died. It's a first aid kit. Beautiful lake. Oh, we see a mansion in the distance. You see that mansion? You can go there. And we also see a helicopter. See, 2 helicopters actually. 3, 4. Wow. So that's probably some environmental storytelling there. It's probably the helicopter of the military group that's evil. See the reflections? They completely disappear. And this game is supposed to be using ray tracing. Software ray tracing. Okay, here it is. This is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. These pillars right here, that's where the key is supposed to be. Let's observe this. This is a puzzle right here. So here I see the symbol of a cup. Symbol of a cup. So I guess that I have to find the pillar that has a cup and hit that pillar. See which one is it? This is a key. This is the cup. So I'm gonna hit this one. See what happened. I guess I would have to go quickly here, maybe? Oh no, it's probably the order. So the cup goes first or maybe last. So let's see the rest of the pillars. See what else. Which other pillar we have here? There's another one over there. I missed it. Okay, so this one is a water drop symbol. So I wonder if it is top to bottom. I guess so, because it is pointing downward. So probably that water drop is the second one, and the cup is the last one. See if we have more of these pillars. Yeah, I see another one over there. Let me check out this one. I was really liking God of War, aside from the unfair, give me the God of War difficulty, and that you cannot change the difficulty right after. So right after you start with that difficulty, you cannot change it. If you use any other difficulty, you can change it, but not that one. So I think that sucks, and they actually changed that. God of War 2, you can change the maximum difficulty at any time. I don't like games with difficulty settings. Just make it as hard as possible and balance the game, and that's it. I'm okay with fighting with the same guy for 3 months to figure it out. No, I don't see that pillar that I saw in the distance. Where is it? I saw one of those pillars over here somewhere. Huh? That's weird. I saw one of those pillars here. Oh, here it is. So this one, so the very first one is a crown, then a drop of water. So we have to keep finding these pillars. They are easy to miss. There's no other pillar over here, right? Okay, so a crown, a drop of water. Let's see what else. There has to be another one over here somewhere. I think we're getting just too far away from that. I think what happened with God of War, Uncharted, and all these games is that people got tired of them. At the beginning, people really liked the super cinematic, spectacular graphics experience, and I really like those games. But there's a point where you need more than that. It's like, for example, me as a musician, I want to be able to play very fast, very impressive. But when you give a concert, after you impress people with the speed and power and all of that, you have to do something else, because there's a point where people get tired of that, and it loses the effect. That's the problem. So if you try to be spectacular all the time, it loses the effect. Same thing happens with color grading, the HDR and all of that. If it's always colorful and super bright, that loses the effect very quickly. So you need contrast. You need contrast within the same game, and we definitely need contrast within different games. So Sony focused on these single player games that are spectacular, and I really like them, but we need more than that. Like this game, for example, this is a Souls-like game, but it's a little bit more than that. It has some puzzles, some interesting stuff. See, I'm exploring every single inch of this area because I'm trying to find these pillars to give me the combination. So the first one is a crown, then a water drop. So let me try that, see if something happens. Oops, I died. That's not good.
Focus. Now, continue.
That's not good. There's no reason to die that way. That was too dumb of a death. Okay, so here's the order: a crown, a water drop, and then I think I'm gonna have to guess the rest. I know for sure the last one is a cup. So the question is this one comes first, or this one? The last one is the cup. So if that was, nothing happened. So if that was not the combination, then it has to be crown, water drop, then key, star, and finally the cup. There you go. We got it. We figured it out. It's not that hard. So basically you were able to get some clues, but not all of them. So you have to guess. Would this be the item? No. We need a special item for here. We don't have it. So we have to find an item to use here. Huh. What could it be? A lever? Let's see what we have here. Oh, here it is. This is what we need. My HVEC encoder right now is the HVCE, something like that. I don't want to, mess with the settings so the stream doesn't drop. But I am not using the AV1 encoder setting because I am streaming on HDR, and for that I have to use the YouTube HLS server. So the color space settings is HDR PQ ST2100 and 1000 nits, 250 nits full screen, and limited by default. Let's see. Interesting. So we have a subterranean world here. How is the stream looking? Is the quality good? Yes, yes. P010 and Rec 2100. Yes, that's what I'm using right now. How is the quality? Is it good? Is it stuttering? Oh, how does it look? We have these stairs. Oh, look, we have one of these. I can probably open that. So that's like an optional way. Oh, we got some rusty keys. That's probably the keys that that person was saying that they lost the keys. These are the keys probably, and these keys are going to open the door that's on that address that we saw on that sign. So a set of keys whose keychain is covered in algae found in the reservoir at Lakeside. See, that's what it is. So we figured that out. Now before I go in there, let's see if I can open this door. Yeah, I can. I have that. I have both. These are limbic rods. So this is probably gonna give me a good reward. Let's see what we get here. We got this rage. That's it? Well, that's some good stuff. I can use that on the weapon. Can use that on the weapon. This one is maxed out, I think. These two are the same. The one I'm using is this one. These are exactly the same. I could... No! So I'm using these. What I could do is to try to upgrade this. I have to use it more and upgrade it before I can add those. On this one is maxed out already. I cannot, and I have a rage for that anyway. So let's see what we have in this cave. Now I know these areas are probably gonna be the worst looking when I go to the darkness. The HDR, YouTube compression. Look, we got a big stutter there. The YouTube compression is gonna kill the detail here on the darkness. I can see very well here in front of me, but yeah, it is what it is. This is the hardest thing to get, the shadow detail. For all the TVs, for all the games, the hardest thing to get is the shadow detail. So what we have here, we can go down this way. We have an item. We can scan all these. It's probably a puzzle. Yeah, this is probably a puzzle. Gonna have to figure out that puzzle. So we can go down or up in this area. There's a safe here. See if we can open. Oh wow, no, that was not a good idea. I don't want to go that way yet. That was not a good idea. I think this is probably the way to proceed right after I solve this puzzle down here. So I'm gonna go down, see if I can figure out this puzzle, and then I will proceed through that door that we just opened. So we got a limbic capacitor. We got a limbic rod. Those are good to open doors. Maybe the puzzle, I can solve it by just looking at this paint. Let me read the... Well, I'm guessing it's a puzzle. Let's see what we got here. Let his kindness be the ball mark against the sphere of loathing. Sarbach the Compassionate. Now I have to remember that. This name, he's the Compassionate. Will it affect how the stream looks if one is set to 400 nits and the other on 1000 nits? Yeah, 400 nits is gonna be too bright. That's like, so that brightness should be from 200 to 300. That's like the paper white. 400 is gonna be too bright. Crapping on Jotei, respect, tired of these boring open world games. Hell is Us has HDR10 Plus. Try it. Yeah, I have it on, but this is the monitor. The monitor doesn't have HDR10 Plus. But the only thing that it does so far is to set the peak brightness slightly. So there's no difference in the visual quality when you have HDR10 Plus or the regular HDR, as long as you change the slider according to your monitor. It is not using dynamic HDR metadata to give you a superior tone mapping quality, to preserve more highlight detail and a frame by frame analysis. It's not happening. These developers are not working on that. They just want you to turn it on and get the correct peak brightness for those who don't know. But if you know how to set the peak brightness, it doesn't matter. Thoughts on Elden Ring? It's the best game ever created. #1 game. For me, it's Sekiro is the #1, but Elden Ring is #2. I think open world is weird for a Souls game. No, George, you have to play Elden Ring, man. That's the best game ever created. Especially if you like Sekiro, you have to try Elden Ring. Okay, so we learned this Sarbach is the Compassionate. This Jish is the Temperament. Let her patience fend off the sphere of rage. Of these, Belgrun the Serene. Let his inner peace protect us from the sphere of grief. Oh, and look, there's a symbol. These are the kind of symbols that we have on those doors. So basically here we are learning what these symbols are associated with. Faram the Wary. Let her apathy deliver us from the sphere of amazement. Drag the humorless. Let the stoicism safeguard us from the sphere of ecstasy. Keth the unimpressed. Let her gravitas defend us from the sphere of admiration. So we have all these symbols. So they're telling us what these are. We have a picture here telling a story that I don't understand yet. We have to proceed. There's no other way to go. I'm probably gonna have to come back here to gather that information because I'm not gonna remember all of that. So I'm gonna try to kill the monsters and proceed. Now in this game, after I figured out the combat, I have never died before after that. Because we can, well, except now. Like the past 2 live streams, I didn't die. I didn't die a single time. But yeah, I mean, we have the save file right there, so it's not a problem. We beat it. Oh, because this enemy is level 2. Oh wow. That's why. He hits me 2 times and I'm done. You see, it has a 2. So this is a level 2 enemy. It's the first time I see that. So it basically takes more damage. Takes more damage and hits with more damage. Should be able to parry it. There you go. See, it's not even dead after a parry. After a finishing blow. Okay, let's see what we have here. I'm expecting a puzzle. There's a door. Oh, it's a big door. Down there, another door here. Another door here. Oh, this is getting complicated real quick. We can go up. Let me get this. Ecstasy suppressor. I guess I cannot open that. Oh yes, I can. Oh wow. This is going to get very complicated. Oh no, this door is locked from the other side. Thanks. Rage suppressor. Okay, so we have one way to go here. Let me kill this enemy first. Oh, we have more doors down here. Let's kill this one. Uh-oh. These enemies are super weird. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Keeps going. Keeps going. I wonder what that does. I don't know because I always get away from it. It was not that hard. It just has more health. Door locked from the other side. You have 2 symbols here. So I have to find 2 symbols to open this door. Witcher 1. I tried Witcher 2 not too long ago, and the graphics were really old. But some, you know, if you get used to the graphics, it's okay. I mean, look, this game is running at 200 frames, and it feels like it doesn't feel that great. It doesn't look that great in motion. But you get used to it and forget about it. Uh-oh. Huh. I wonder if I should go through here, through this door, or through this door. I think I'm gonna go through. Let's see what it says here. The steam halls of the Honor Full Guard. Stalwart spearhead against the limbic menace and all who rise against our cause and misery. I forgot to call this. These tags are very hard to understand. The tranquil quarters of the ever-wise colors of the Order of the Eye. Might their seeking be swift, and the solution soon revealed. Don't understand what they mean by that. See this? It's probably the final door to open. Yeah, it's probably where the boss battle is. We have one enemy here. Gonna go up. Go up this way. Oh wow. He just spanned more enemies. Or he multiplied himself. Now in this game it seems like you don't hit the wall. Yeah, so this is the same door. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I came this way. Okay, so let's see if we can open these. Nope. I don't have these. You haven't played Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk was not bad. I was expecting a lot more. I'm not a big fan of first-person shooters. The shooting on Cyberpunk is okay. The story I was expecting Matrix level story because Keanu Reeves was there, but no. Okay, let's see, where are we? Huh. Before I go there, let me make sure I understand where I am, because I'm getting lost. So we came through here. Okay. So I have not explored the lower area. Let's see what we have here. A locked door. Man, this is a labyrinth. Oh my goodness. We keep opening doors and I have no clue where I am. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a key. A worn iron key depicting a crying eye found in a wooden stool in the Limbic Forge. Man, the amount of keys, the amount of doors on this game, it's a labyrinth. So this, see if I understand where I am right now. Yes, yeah, I understand. So we are here. I don't have to go through there anymore. So now let's figure out this part here. We have a bunch of enemies. This is close. I have to drop. And it's a trap. If I drop there, it's a trap. There's a ladder to go up. A bunch of enemies, but the thing is I'm gonna have this guy sniping me here. I don't have anything to attack from the distance. This is a trap here. And I have to hide. I have to fight all these enemies behind this pillar. So this guy at the roof is not sniping me all the time. And these are tougher enemies. They look the same, but I think they are more aggressive and they can definitely take more damage. They look the same as the enemies from the beginning of the game. They just have it number 2 at the top. So I guess that's how this game is gonna go. Not a lot of variety. Oh, we got one of these. We got one of the important keys to open that door, the main door. So I guess the other one is going to be upstairs. This is the one down the lower area. See, the enemies are similar, but they just have more powers. Oh wow! I thought it was gonna be easy.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow of Mordor. You know, I actually finished Shadow of War, but I never finished Shadow of Mordor. And I have the game. I'm gonna play it. I think it's really a shame that they patented that game mechanic because it's very good. The way the trolls remember when you kill them, or when they kill you, and they get stronger, and the dialogue. You know, the things that they say, that game is amazing for that. Hey Plasma, what are some games with good HDR implementation? All the Reno DX mod games. Those are great. I would start there. So you see what how HDR is supposed to look. I will go to Short Fuse, Reno DX, all the mod page, and start trying all the mods. So you think Shadow of Mordor is the best game? War was built around a massive microtransaction grind? Really? I have to play it. It's the same, it has the same mechanic. So now I know where I am. I have one of these already, so let me place one of them. So if it doesn't fit here, it's gonna fit on the other side. It has to. There you go. So we got one of them. Good thing in this game, once you kill the enemies, they don't respawn. So now all I have to do is to drop down, go up the ladder, and fight with that enemy. So it's not a big deal. It's a very aggressive game. This used to be easy. This one used to be an easy enemy. Okay, let's see what we got here. Another limbic battery. I don't know what those are for. Okay, so I think I'm done here. I got the key that I needed. Now I need to go upstairs to the upper area. So I know where I am now. It's a labyrinth, but at the end you figure it out. That's a good thing. I need to find that. Now we're gonna go up. Gonna fight a bunch of enemies, and we're gonna get the other key to the door. There's an enemy here. You see, when the enemies are close, at least the tough ones, you start hearing that noise. There you go. It's one enemy here. Good thing I'm very good at the combat already, so I don't die. I never die. It's very rare, right? Well, it is getting significantly harder to kill these. This is definitely not even close to what I was facing. Oh, I got tired. Almost. The good thing is this weapon abilities, you can recover the health. Okay, let's see what they were protecting. Nothing here. What were they protecting? Oh, one of these. So I'm gonna have to come back to this area. Oh no, maybe it's just one. Yeah, but I don't have that. So I'm gonna have to come back to this area here. So we have two chests to open over here. It's the same. Well, now I'm stuck because I was supposed to find the other key to unlock the door up here, but I didn't. I cannot open that. There's nothing else over here. So the only way to proceed is this one right here. This part. Yeah, this is where I am supposed to go. Oh, this is the area from the beginning here. Here's where I'm supposed to go. I haven't visited this area. Check the FPS, 240. Let me try. I've been trying 3x for a while now. Let me try 2x and see if that feels better. Let's see, 2x. Well, the input lag doesn't feel better. Actually feels worse. Uh-oh. Oh wow. Oh man. These enemies are getting significantly tougher. I'm playing at the hardest difficulty. This game does have difficulty levels. And honestly, I think it is actually a great idea for a game like this to have difficulty levels, because some people might not be interested on the Souls-like combat, but they still wanna play the game because of the puzzles. So I think for this game it actually makes a lot of sense to have difficulty levels. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. We have a door to open here. Let's see what it says. Realm struggle, forest among the victorious proto-martyrs. The first to successfully thread the path of sacrifice, of sacred sacrifice in service of our atonement. Or maybe a boss battle? I don't understand what they say. Probably explaining this. Oh, that's a tough one. That's gonna be a tough one. Woo. Oh, that's new. Oh wow, what is this? Oh wow. What a minute. Oh wow, man, this thing, it's like the difficulty of this game is you don't understand what these enemies are gonna do. It's like, it's not even a monster or a beast, or it's like a weird pillar. Wow, that's a tough one. What game is DS3? Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're going this way. That's a very tough enemy. Figure it out. I usually kill these enemies by parry, but what am I going to parry on this? On this one. Oh wow. So we have two doors here. See what's... Oh, is this a puzzle here? Let me check this door. Oh, we need a key. So let me try. Key doesn't fit. Try this one. Key doesn't fit. Try the rusty one. Key doesn't fit. So I have 3 keys and none of them work. See what we have here. To the north and to the south. The way will be revealed. Okay. So throughout the game, I've been finding these torches, and I always move them like that. Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Yeah. I've never seen anything happen after doing that. Well, let's proceed. Maybe that's a puzzle. Maybe I'm supposed to rotate some of them, not all of them. To the north and to the south. They are all pointing in the same direction. So this is the only way to proceed here. It's another door. Enemy over there. Recover. See what we have here. The door is locked from the other side. Oh wow. Got it. And I thought this new area was going to be more of a beautiful area full of flowers. I was excited about that. As soon as I saw the flowers, we had to go down this ugly sewer area. Okay, it's not through here because... Well, I think I'm stuck now. I thought I was gonna be able to proceed somewhere here. So I have a door with a key that I don't have. A door with a missing item to unlock. Probably a puzzle that I have not solved yet. And a bunch of locked doors that open from the other side. So here I wonder if this is a puzzle I need to figure out. Waiting for that 6090 to drop before I upgrade. 6090 is gonna be $4,000. It's gonna be a lot of money. And it's gonna have 4 times the ray tracing performance. 4 times the amount of, and then 3 times, and then 16 times the detail. This door opens from the other side. Where is that other side? Because from here, I am just back to the beginning. I am missing this. I don't have it. And I have no clue where it is. For the first time in this game, I feel like I am stuck. Because I already explored everything down here. missed this part. Oh, it's locked from the other side. Well, let's see if not sure what I'm supposed to do with these. Maybe I have to do this in a specific order. Why would you sell your monitor? To the north and to the south, the way will be revealed. Okay, so maybe first these on the right. Maybe I have to do this in a specific order. Okay, so I have a compass. So the north is right here. So they're telling me. So I also have this thing. To the north and to the south, the way will be revealed. So I'm gonna start from here. See if it makes a difference. That does nothing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this thing. This tells me where the powerful beasts are. Oh, it's guiding me this way. How do I go there? So why would you sell your LG 5K 2K? That's one of the best monitors. 5K 2K OLED. 5090 will be interesting. The 5090 is already maxing out the 600 watts cable limit and barely faster than 4090, so they need to innovate. I think the 6090 is gonna be better by lowering the size of the transistors, going down in nanometers, and probably use less power too. Yo, what about Armored Core 6 though? So Armored Core 6, I wanted to play it, but the problem is forced chromatic aberration, which I was able to find the shader responsible for chromatic aberration, and I would be able to remove it with Reno DX if I was able to compile the shaders, but the decompiler didn't work. So I reached out to Short Fuse and I didn't get an answer back. He's probably busy. So that's a deal breaker for me. It looks, chromatic aberration looks terrible. There's a reshape mod, but it doesn't remove the chromatic aberration. It kind of changes it, but it's not great. And then the anti-aliasing, the TAA, is absolutely terrible when you move the camera. So when you're static or you're moving the camera, it looks different. The sharpness changes and it's very distracting. So that's why I didn't play Armored Core. I started playing it. I saw the big robot, that mission where you go to the big robot and kill it by parts. It was awesome. I really liked the game, but it's just too ugly, man. Just too ugly. Basically, LG C2 with curvature. I prefer 16:9 or 21:9 for gaming. Yeah, I mean, ultra wide is nice. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. Okay, so I need this piece right here. Where is it? I am done downstairs. I got the piece that was there. Let me see if there's a clue here. Armory. So there's gonna be a weapon inside there. I don't have the necessary. Well, I have one of them, but I'm missing the other. I think I missed something. So let me go through this way. This is where the other... I don't have that. So there's nothing upstairs here. Nothing. Probably just weapons, and that door probably just has weapons. Here I already got the item. Here I got that key that I don't know what door opens. And here is where I got one of the keys. There's nothing else in here. I wonder if there's like a mechanism to get this working or something. No. I'm stuck. I need someone who beat this game to help me. Let's see if Chris stops by, because I'm stuck right now. It's probably a door that I missed somewhere. Saw that. Then the other thing is this section. Maybe go back and there's a door somewhere. So I opened this door, fought with a monster. This might be a puzzle, but I have no clue. You know, this, I've done this many times already. I don't have that key. Did you notice any ice train with QD OLED compared to W OLED? I only have the C1 and just ordered QD OLED monitor. Yes, I mentioned that with WRGB for me, it was significantly more strain for the eye, significantly more. Probably because of that white subpixel. So QD OLED for me is easier on the eyes. And I don't need blue light killer settings with QD OLED. Like I used to like a lot blue light killer settings on my C1 because it relaxed my eyes. So definitely for me, QD OLED is easier on the eyes. Now let's see if there's a door here somewhere that I miss. That's where the... It's a door. It's closed. Another door. I do have a new key, so maybe there's something downstairs here that I can't open. Nothing. Well, I don't know what to do. So you got some issues with that panel? Oh no. Horizontal lines? $30 dead pixels. Yeah, I've been streaming this game. Usually we have here one or two that already beat the game or they're playing the game, helping me. Because I'm stuck right now. Hopefully one of them stops by. I don't know where to find the key that I need. I don't want to keep going back, but I'm gonna have to because I don't see anything. I have a bunch of keys. I don't know which door they open. I'm going back at this point to see if I can find the door to open with these keys. This game sometimes is a labyrinth. Got a big stutter. New area. Yeah, if I go this way, it's just going back. So there's nothing here. Let me try going to the house. See if there's if I can open. There's a house over here. Just want to find the wall. This doesn't open. Here we have some helicopters flying by. So I don't really see any other way to go in this hub area. Let me see, I didn't go this way. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's no way to proceed over here. I forgot about the frame rate stuff, so it is. So 200 with 2x frame generation, it's not feeling great, honestly. 3x I think was feeling better. That's odd. No, it doesn't feel better at all. Feels worse. Yeah, there's no way to proceed over here. I have to figure out that cave. Yeah, I have to go down. There's no other way. Have to figure it out. Man, those expensive mini LED monitors were crazy. Uruguay. So things in Latin America are probably more expensive. In Spain, $700 for a 42-inch C2. Well, that's not too bad. That's what they cost, but dollars or euros? We're saying USD, okay. Trying to find any hidden door somewhere. Let's see if I have. I already got the item from there. Well, I have to go down. I have to figure it out. There's no other way. I don't want to have to Google anything for this game. It would completely ruin the the sense of achievement. This is a puzzle. But I don't know. Let his fearless preserve us against the sphere of terror. It's telling me a bunch of names to solve a puzzle here, and what each of them are all about. But I don't know where the puzzle, where the actual puzzle is. That's the main door that I have to open. There are 2 keys to open that door. I already found one. And the one that I found was down this way. So obviously the other one needs to be this way, right? Obviously. I mean, I am done with the left side. I found the key. Now I need to find the key on the right side. But here, this door says close from the other side, open from the other side. So I cannot go through there. This one, you need a key to open this door. I have 3 keys and none of them open the door. Toggle info. A worn iron key depicting a crying eye found on a wooden stool in the Limbic Forge. Wooden stool in the Limbic Forge. I'm just throwing a rock here. I have no idea. There's another locked door here. So I already have on my head a map of the entire area. I don't see the way to proceed here. Slug. Well, I think I'm gonna have to Google it. Use the compass and just turn the north once. Okay. So that's the puzzle I have to solve. So turn the north once. So what it says here, to the north and to the south, the way will be revealed. Okay. So let's see the compass. The south, this is north. Okay. So just turn these two. Oh, the ones that are pointing to the north. So this one is pointing to the north. That's it, that's the only one pointing to the north. This is pointing to the south. So the reason why I skip over this as a puzzle is because I've seen many of these already and I've never been able to do anything with them. So games with markers like Assassin's Creed are better. Well, that's trash. There's no sense of accomplishment there. So this, the north is this way. So point the north once. Just turn and south, not the lateral ones. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Well, thank you for telling me that. I would have completely passed because, but let me ask you, I have seen these everywhere, this kind of torches everywhere, and usually I see one or two of them, I turn them, nothing happens. So every time I see these, this is supposed to be a puzzle and I'm supposed to just turn the ones that are the correct or something? Or does this mean that every time I see one of these, now I just have to open the compass and then you see where the north is, and then just turn the ones at the north and not the ones at the south? So yeah, let's proceed through the main door. Well, thank you very much, William. I'm glad because I don't want to get stuck on this and have to stop the stream because I don't know how to proceed. Let's keep going then. There you go, now we have a lot more content here. Have a lot more to do. This is probably one of these doors that open from the other side. Oh no. Okay, we got a big fat boy over here with a sniper rifle. This guy's gonna snipe me. See, I need to move this way so I can fight this with the pillar protecting me. Oh, we gotta level up. I got a safe. I got a bonfire right here. That's pretty good. Got a bonfire. Okay, contraction. Let me kill this first. Oh wow. Oh wow. There it is. Soccer as popular in Cuba as it is in Europe. Yeah, it is. In Cuba because they started to put soccer on TV in Cuba, and it became huge. Like everyone, like you go to school. Oh look, we have the key for that area, for that door. So people, you go to a university or any high school, and people talk about soccer. That's the only thing they talk about. All the kids, that's what they want to play. Especially when Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, they were they were very popular in their best time. People were crazy with soccer. Oh, I think I have that door already. I have the key to that door already. Let's see if it is this one. No, it looks like a hammer. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to that door so I know exactly what that key opens. I'm gonna go back to that door. And then I will come back here and interact with that and move forward. But for now, no, this is probably the door that I was not able to open. That's right there. Oh no, this is also locked from the other side. Okay, let me go back. But when you write football, Americans think about different sport. Yeah, it's soccer. Yeah, football. We say football in Cuba, and in Europe they also say football. Nvidia will dominate forever. Nvidia will become Skynet and dominate the world. I think they are unstoppable at this point. Jensen has Trump and speed dial too. So, I mean, they dominate the everything. It's not a sock game, it's a foot game. It's a football. Okay, we got this key now. And I notice we have another of those. Oh, well, that's gonna be a hard one. This is gonna be a hard one. Let's see what you got for me. Look at that, just one hit. And I'm halfway already. I wonder if I should try to kill the main enemy or try to stun him or something. If I should try to do something with this guy. Very good. I got it. That was good. That was spectacular. We got this. There's another way to proceed. Another way to proceed. Let's see if we can open these. Get a reward. Nope. I don't have that. So we have so many, you know, chests. I'm gonna call these chests. Down here is crazy. Nvidia will be like Arasaka from Cyberpunk. That's Jensen. Let's see, we have these. I know where this is. It's a way out. It's a shortcut. And this one, I know where this is now. We're going back to that area. Before I go there, yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Just going up, maybe. See if there's something up here. Yes. Oh, big item here. Let me see if I have some. Wait, let me see if I have some item to recover health. My inventory, I don't want to die here. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get a healing. So this takes time to heal. It's endurance. I need these. Okay, I'm gonna try this. So I don't like to use these consumable healing things because, you know, when you get used to recover from them and you don't have them anymore, then you cannot proceed. But because this game you can heal with your weapon abilities, I don't think it's a big deal. Yeah, but I needed that because this is gonna be a tough one. Me trying to fight these new things and then sniping me. Oh wow. Look at that. Trying to parry this thing. It's hard to understand what it's doing. Oh wow. Still can't get HDR to work in Elden
Need to
Ring. It
make
stays
more
in
adjustments
HDR.
to the serum.
Output game save HDR zone, but it's capped to HDR range. Huge fail. I don't understand. So do you have HDR off and Windows? And so you are on SDR, open the game on SDR, and then you turn it on in the game. You turn on HDR in game. Make sure you are in full screen. For HDR to work, you need to be in full screen. Now, need to go this way. I thought I unlocked a shortcut. No, this is... Okay, let me keep this. Oh, look, we got what we needed. For that contraction over there. Let me kill this enemy over here and get my reward. I hope the 60 series will use less power. Don't worry about it. Let it burn. But I think it's bugged out. So I'm gonna go and get my item. Oh, look, we have all sketchbook, an aged tome containing various faded sketches and illegible text. We got these. Now, before I drop there, let me kill the enemy. This enemy is bugged right here. Maybe I can get rid of it. Look at that! That was a bug. The enemy was not supposed to be that easy. And it had the yellow thing inside and it didn't even come out. Just plug into the wall. That's crazy. This is the first bug that I see in the entire game. So I am in full screen mode, turn on HDR in game, then it turns on Windows. HDR, or HDR runs, it tells me it's SDR. So once you do that, go back to Windows and turn off HDR and try again. I mean, it's a buggy mess, okay? It's Elden Ring. But you'll figure it out. Oh, the other thing to try is press Alt Enter to go in and out of full screen. You know, go back and forth. You know, give it a wiggle, and it's gonna work eventually. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh no, we just dropped to this area. So I think we are ready to proceed. We are ready to proceed. There's nothing else over here. Let me check. No. So we got the wheel we needed to fix this contraction. So the water starts flowing. So we need to interact at the wheel and then pull the lever. Very easy. We got cinematics. See what happened. we unlocked a lower level area. So we keep going down. Is this game gonna go like Elden Ring? It keeps going down and down. Don't miss on Elden Ring, George, let me tell you. Elden Ring has some next level level design. You're gonna be blown away with it, let me tell you. This has been really challenging to get RTX HDR to work with SDR content on YouTube. But I think I got it. Is Sekiro worth playing twice before I beat Elden Ring? I only beat it one time. That was enough. That was enough pain and suffering to go through. To do it twice, I think that's a little bit self-indulgent. Just use Special K with fake full screen mode and you save yourself a hassle. I had issues with Elden Ring HDR going in and out and looking washed out and all that stuff, but at the end it got fixed. So we can go this way, we can drop this way, we can drop this way too. So I'm gonna go this way. No, cannot. Have a lot of enemies. There's a chest over here. I'm gonna go for the sniper first. See if I can get the chest. I'm gonna go for the sniper. Yeah. Just one shot. Yeah. I don't know how. I think I have to dodge that. I can't make it work right every time. That is so weird. I mean, the Elden Ring HDR is not that good anyway. Try RTX HDR and call it a day. HDR sucks anyway. Or try Reno DX maybe. Forgot to turn off the FPS monitor. Oh, that's right. I don't feel safe anymore without looking at the FPS. see how we're doing, 246. But let me tell you, this doesn't. Again, it doesn't look great. In motion, it's not great. We need another. We need something else for this contraction. This doesn't look. And definitely doesn't feel like 240 FPS. It's kind of garbage. When it comes to frame generation, this game, there's something wrong with the motion in this game. And I have motion blur off already. I don't know what it is. But yeah, we try Uncharted, 240 frames, it was silky smooth. Without frame generation. But even Indiana Jones with frame generation, it was so much more smoother than this game. Not even close. Oh look, we got one of these. Oh, this is Terror. I already have that one. we got a tough one here. It's a blue. I don't know if this doesn't have any. Let's see if there's anything else in here before I. In this game, the fall damage is big. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. So I'm gonna go through this door first. Can pull this ladder. Nothing happens. Interesting. See what it says here. We have Reno DX for Elden Ring. Need HDR to actually work first though. FromSoft is testing my patience. I'm about to install it. Here's what I'm gonna recommend you, George. Trust me. It's gonna get fixed. One day you're gonna open it and it's gonna work. I recommend you to turn on RTX HDR, start playing the game. The game is so good that you're gonna struggle playing anything else after that. It's that good. So just play it. It's gonna get fixed by itself. Oh, you see what happened? Oh, this was a dirty movement. I got in here and the door closed, so I cannot go back. Oh, there's no going back now. This was a trap. This was a trap. Big time. There's no going back. See? That's why they did it. I always like to go back on these enemies. They close the door. Very simple. A bunch of them. It's probably a big reward in here. Of course, I know I have a skill to help with that, but huh. I have a locked door over here. Other way. Over this way. Got another limbic rod. That's good because we have a bunch of chests to unlock in this area. But this is a labyrinth, and at this point I don't even know where I am. Oh, I hear something. Oh, that's a tough enemy down there. That's gonna be a tough one. Huh. That's a boss. That's gonna be a boss. So before I go there, let me check. Yeah, I always have VSync on the NVIDIA control panel. Always. Like right now I have it on. No, there's no way to proceed. I have to go and kill that boss. Let's see how we're doing. Endurance is full. Let's go. This is gonna be a tough one. These red things are very aggressive. Look at that. What is he doing? I don't understand. I don't see anything. What happened there? I couldn't see anything. Special K plus fake full screen set to true plus game set to full screen plus Windows HDR equal option visible in Elden Ring. Haven't seen setup where this does not work. Well, thanks for sharing that. Well, George, give it a try. The author of Special K made this mode for games like this. Games that need full screen exclusive for HDR to be enabled or seen as an option in menu. Well, thanks for sharing that, man. Oh, that was crazy. Now, I guess we can go back and see if that door doesn't close. Yeah, it only closed the first time. Let's go. I think these games definitely improve your sense of orientation because you're constantly fighting in labyrinth. Attacks are so unpredictable. Like, I don't know what's going on. What is that? What am I supposed to do?
Focus. Now, continue.
And using frame generation, it will most certainly cause screen tearing, especially if your FPS exceeds your monitor refresh rate. The fix is to frame cap 2-3 below your monitor. I don't want to I don't want to beat that enemy by using the power. I have this red power that is very, very effective, but I don't want to use it because I need to figure out this enemy. Sometimes when I have to fight this with a bunch more enemies, I have to figure it out. I have to be able to parry this guy. See? That was a good one. I parried it. See, I got it. That's what I'm saying. To get good at it. There's no cheating the game. You have to get good at it. A time loop guardian was killed. See, that was a very, very important boss. Okay, so how do I go upstairs? Let's see what we say. We shall neither forget nor falter. Our righteous purpose turn to folly now weighs heavy upon all shoulders. Yet the solution eludes us still. Ever shall we press onward, unwielding in our search. no idea what that means. These old language messages are very confusing. Now, how am I supposed to get there? Like that. Just like that. So we got a tuning stone. This item can be equipped. Okay. Used to induce similar resonance in a weapon. Okay, so this is for a weapon. Okay, so we got a bunch of rewards here. This is the gear that we need for the contraction. Another limbic rod. So mystery discover. So I can already go and open one of the chests. So this is probably going to be one of these doors that were locked. No, this is a new area. Let's go. These enemies are very, very tough, man, because you don't know what they're gonna do. They're so weird. You don't know if they have an arm. Okay, we killed another time loop guardian. We got another of these, so we're probably gonna be able to open all these chests. See, where are we? This is still new territory. Oh. So what I have to do is I have to go back to where all those chests are and start to open them. See, we got the second library. I have that key. Here it is. There's another guardian here. Let me get my health back. Also, I have DLSS mod, which allows HDR in window anyway, but it still outputs SDR even though the game tells me HDR is on. Well, try turning that off. That's probably what's messing it up. Turn that off for a moment and see if it works. Focus. Bunch of enemies here. Oh, he got bogged down. Still another one. No, that was it. See what we have here. We have a limbic sphere. This is for the weapon. And now this has to be one of those locked doors. Oh, I know already where I am. So now let's see if we can unlock one of those It's a labyrinth. See if I can remember where are the oh look, there's one here. So this is this one. Let's get it. Oh no, this one. Why? It's exactly the same rod. I don't know, maybe it's different. Oh, the color. This one is red. See what we get here. Limbic capacitor. Limbic sphere. That's it, just a small reward. It's fine. Let's find the other one. See if I can find this one upstairs. See, because this game you have to pay attention and remember all this labyrinth. It makes it rewarding when you actually have to use that memory to find the rewards. See if I remember this one's. See if I remember where. Yes, I think I remember. It was going off. It's going up. This one. This one, and there's another one. It's okay, so I have both. Oh no, but these need to be yellow. The ones I have are green. So they're gonna get rejected, I think. Oh no, actually it worked. It worked. Oh no, they are pushed out because they need to be yellow. Interesting. So the color matters too. I don't have any yellow ones. Yeah, but what I'm saying, George, is if you just play the game with RTX HDR, after you open it and you close it, and one day it's gonna work. It's just a bug. One day you'll see that it's gonna work. It's just gonna get fixed by itself. Now let's see if I can open this one. This is should be this one. We got it. Tuning Storm. Okay. Now I think I'm gonna go to the contraction to unlock. There was nothing in here to unlock. So I'm gonna go and proceed with the contraction. There's nothing else down here. Oh yes, I only went this way, but not this way. Got some fall damage. Need to go this way. Oh, nothing, just to unlock this door. That's good. So I can continue. there's again. This door is locked from the other side. Can I drop here somewhere? Yeah, if I drop here, I just go back to the same area. So I'm going to try the new item. And now I'm gonna pull the lever. This one. Let's see what happens. We keep going down. Yep. Keep going down. I like it. Reno DX is closer to the developer intent. Yeah, Reno DX is the way the game should look. Not the wet fart of the developer. I mean, the thing is, it seems like they don't even work on the HDR sometimes. They just turn it on, copy and paste, or something. Oh, I didn't explore this way because it's locked. Oh, I know how to explore this way. I need to go through here. Yeah, before I keep going down, I want to explore this area. I'm gonna go this way. I want to go this way. For that, I need to... There's a door and everything over there. Let's see if I find a way. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, let me go. That was not a good combat, but we can open these. No, it's locked. I wonder if I've been in this area. I don't remember being down here. This door is locked from the other side, so I guess I'm gonna have to keep going. I'm gonna have to keep going down. I cannot go down this way. This is too tall. Yeah, I have to use another way. This is too... I think I think most gamers at this point have HDR displays. So the developers should definitely start just focusing on HDR. And then, so do the opposite. Instead of working on SDR, work on HDR and then just tone map the other way. Oh, no. No. Do you set your screen brightness on 100%? No. So when I have, so for Windows, for regular desktop usage, I have the HDR slider at 0%. 0%. I only care about the brightness for the games. I haven't used the helicopter today. I think I should. It's a good opportunity to use the helicopter. I have 2 enemies over there. Let's send the helicopter here. Fight with this one. I really like the combat on this game. It's kind of weird, but it works. Okay, so we have a bunch of green ones. Should be able to open this. Yeah. We have all of them. This one. This one. We got it. Limbic Door, Limbic Forge. We got some terror. Ecstasy is for the weapon. We got it. So that's what these were protecting. Well, let's see what we have on the other side. We can proceed. This is the way to proceed for sure, but I'm gonna explore this way. See what we have here. There's an item. Your channel said that they would have to upgrade every developer's monitors to HDR, and they don't want to do that. But all the monitors that you buy on today's market, they are HDR, all of them. This information comes from RenoDX developers, including ShoreFuse, who created the RenoDX. Just telling you, RTX HDR is intelligent or AI generated. It's just auto HDR with all the issues that comes with that. Yeah. It's good though. I like RTX HDR. It looks good. It's not the best. It's better on SDR. See, there's an item there that I want to get. It's right there. Not sure how to draw. That direction. Maybe around this way. Nope. No, it's not good. How do I get that item? I need to drop from... Oh, I see. I need to drop from the other side. I'm gonna do that. There's nothing in here. I wonder what was this Guardian protecting. Probably nothing. Okay, I wanna go this way and get that item. Oh, also we have this path over here. Uh-oh. Discover a new... Discover a new path. Where am I? Oh. Okay. You're back. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop from the other side. So to go there, I think I have to... Yeah, I think I have to go this way. I want to get that item. All the AI models is trained to analyze the original SDR image and determines where to place the brighter highlights, deeper shadows. Yeah, I think with RenoDX, and you can especially see this with Unreal Engine games like Kena or Batman Arkham Knight. You see more detail than on SDR. So RTX HDR, it doesn't matter how good it becomes, it cannot invent the information that is clipping on SDR. So that is the best about RenoDX. You can get detail that was not there before. Now, how do I drop this way? to access this lower area. Maybe I need to open this door, but it's locked. Yeah, I might need to keep going and then we'll figure out how to, or maybe here. No. Yeah, there's no way I can drop there. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to. I've never been the kind of person to just go and try to 100% the game or get all the items and none of that. I've never done that. But if I see it, it's there. I want to try to get to it. But if I cannot, not a big deal. Especially on Souls, on the Souls-like games, especially on Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and all that. I never figured out how to get all the items. It's just too hidden. See what it says here. Hall of Martyrs. There's an elevator. Oh, we keep going down. I like it. This is giving me Dark Souls 1 vibes. We keep going down and down and down and down. Oh, big time boss battle right here. For sure. There's not even a question. This is a boss battle. Let me check the FPS before we go there. 250. We are ready. By the thousands do they lie in this anointed hall, our vulnerable proto-martyrs. Each offer life and breath for our cause. With Amine prism in hand, they strode unshaken into the maelstroms. I have no clue what they're saying. This kind of language is very hard for me to understand. They strode unshaken into the maelstroms hard, knowing naught but duty till flesh and spirit well undone. Might they rest eternal in the light of golden star, seated beside Zephyris himself. No clue. Something poetic about this boss battle. Let's go. Just a fat guy with a blue spear. Not a problem. I can't beat this. I'm gonna parry all of them. Just trying to observe their emotions. Shot. Well, good thing we have the safe file, right? acceptance, depression, anger. They all have their own name. It's a crazy boss battle. Oh.
Obviously, you didn't
Not
die.
enough with 4 enemies.
Concentrate.
You have to
and
also
start
pay
over.
attention so you don't fall. Oh man. Oh, this is a tough one. Let me get some medicine and the quick. Gonna get some quick healing. And of course I could use one of these. But nah. So I'm gonna make sure to only use this when I'm winning. If I feel like I'm close to beating it. Be patient. Hesitation is defeat.
Dosage must be off. Okay. Start over.
I think the future, the real future, is gonna be having AI before you even open the game. Just completely enhance the game. Higher resolution textures, bare minimum. Of course, perfect HDR. So instead of you playing an old game with a mod, you would like transform the game just automatically. So you could replay older games looking like remakes rather than remasters. Of course, before we get there, we need remaster level. But at some point, it's gonna be a remake. Remake level enhancement. Nvidia is already trying to do that, but for that you need developers to use the program. There's gonna be a point where you don't need to be a developer to do that. Just double click, you turn it on the Nvidia console. I wonder if I stun the main guy. It's so hard with all these. Why can't you do that? See, a game is difficult, but it's not like you have to repeat like Lies of P. I mean, at Lies of P, I know I'm gonna be fighting with that boss for at least 3 months. Unless I repeat again and again and again, go crazy with it. Let's see what it says here. We got it. Here rests the venerable Calvin Modus, the first beacon in our struggle for redemption. Okay, so let's see what we get from here. A ring. Subjugate the enemy, stunning all nearby. Oh, we got the hammer. I remember there was a door with the hammer shape that I couldn't open. Crafting tomes can be supplied. Okay. So I have something to give to the blacksmith. That's on the cave. One of the areas. One of the previous areas. So here's the time loop. I don't think I have the necessary item to enter the time loop. Oh, no, no, no. I was trying to turn around. It is designed to... Let's see if I can solve that time loop. Oh, this is open through this way too. This is what I wanted to get, this item. Okay, let's see if we can enter. It's too dangerous to enter? How come? I've been killing all these monsters. That's crazy. It's like I missed some of these big monsters. I thought I killed all of them. I'm gonna have to go back. Now, I don't remember where that door with the hammer was. I remember I tried to open a door with a hammer, but I don't remember where it was. So I'm gonna have to find a guardian, see where I'm missing some powerful guardians. Need to find that door with the hammer. Oh, here it is. Here's the door with the hammer. So maybe I have to beat some more enemies in here. Yeah, that's the thing with RTX HDR, it is demanding. Yeah, we have to beat some enemies here. Oh, this looks like final boss stuff. Oh, wow. This looks like a tough battle. Right. We have... Here lies the first limbic anvil, the sacred anvil of Modus. And with it was forged the first stroke of our redemption. Okay, so this is something. Oh, we even got a weapon here. Sword of Grief. I like it. So we're gonna have to fight. It's gonna be epic. Let's go. We're doing good, we're doing good. First try. No. I was doing everything right. I was doing everything right. He just hit me one time.
Now, we both know that didn't happen. Start over.
So I think I'm gonna finish this boss. See what happened. Probably something big. I'll finish this area and then we'll leave it there. Gonna go and eat something. I haven't eaten anything today. Just gaming. Just eating gaming. Just water and gaming. Well, no, this is frame generation, let me tell you. This is Unreal Engine 5. But yeah, CPU is doing amazing on this game. But we're using 3x frame generation. If I turn it off, I'll show you the real thing. Okay, here's the real thing. The rest is just fake. We're getting 133 frames, which is very good for Unreal Engine. This is 1440p DLSS quality, okay? So we are not even at 1080p level. But Unreal Engine is so demanding. The thing is, because I'm using the monitor, the 27-inch monitor, for me this doesn't make any sense. Because if I don't go over 144, I better play on the TV. The reason for me to play on the monitor is to get more frames. Otherwise I can use on the TV DLSS balance or performance and get a better graphics, better version. Oh, I got rid of the fat guy. I think I got it. this. Okay. So I wonder if this is a puzzle now. Oh, look. I have one of the keys. Oh, wow. See what happens. FPS cutscene. Oh wow, we need.
What do you make of this?
Vitalis and the Vigil believe whatever's behind that door will end the calamity.
Oh wow.
This isn't over. We need 3 more keystones to find out if they were right.
We are 25% of the entire game right now. Or less. Wow. We still have a lot more to go in this game. How is the latency on 3x? It's not great. And worse than the latency, it doesn't look very clear.
Which was an oversight. I'll make sure they send a recovery team. We analyzed your weapons. They are far superior to our own. Your friend Victor has been very cooperative.
He knows nothing. Let him go.
We hardly touched the boy. He wasn't that hard to crack open. You and Miss Alvar, on the other hand, have a much harder shell. You didn't know. Our operatives caught up with Miss Alvar. She couldn't quite handle the drug and fell into a coma. It's an unfortunate side effect.
Torturing a kid and a woman. Congratulations, you're assholes.
Funny. I thought sociopaths didn't care about anyone.
Oh, fuck you.
You accessed some very restricted files on the Zeal server. Who was helping you? Who granted you clearance?
I'm getting to that.
Fair enough. So you found a door with a strange mechanism. What happened next?
So we're being interrogated since the beginning of the game, and he has something connected to our brain, trying to...
Okay. I have what I need.
When you're finished down there, come back to the APC.
We have a lot to go through.
Let's hope Vitalis was right.
While you make your way back, I'll check the Zeal server to see if I find anything to get us started.
Alright, so... what did I miss in this area before I go back? Probably a lot. Think of the future. Beyond lies the means to safeguard the future. Seek out the previous calamities, for only those who truly understand the past might enter. Okay. I like it, man. We have a clear path. We need 1, 2, 3 more keys. I like it. And this game so far, aside from the Unreal Engine performance, which is very slow, is great. It's amazing. I like the combat because it is challenging, but it's not too hard that you have to, you know, fight for this with these boss battles for a week, you know, or a month, or like 3 months. And it is interesting. It has some. See, there's a lot of secrets. You all the time you're finding, okay, well, here's a chest here. I don't have the key. Now you have to remember that's in there. And then go back to it. This is a very interesting game, man. I really like it. I honestly don't remember the last time I played a game where I was like this, locked in. Probably Elden Ring. Oh, for sure, Elden Ring. Elden Ring was... I still have to finish Elden Ring. I haven't even played the DLC yet. But I'm at close to the end on Elden Ring, and then I'll play the DLC. But yeah, this is fantastic. So I'm gonna travel to the APC, come back here. I mean, I'm not a completionist. I'm gonna be missing stuff. That's okay. Let's see what we get here on the APC.
I found some possible leads to get us started.
I need to be able to enter that time loop. For that, I need the research with this lady.
Let me know if you need more information on something.
I think she's the one who gave me the previous
Good find. I'll look it
key
up.
for the time loop.
Nice. I'll have a look in the database.
So we find these items and we give it to her, and then see bolts of forbidden knowledge. So she's gonna give us another code to enter one of those bolts. We need more. I need another more item to uncover that. So probably an item that I missed down there. Let's talk with her.
Let me know which symbol you'd like to focus on first.
So what was the order? It was blue, I think, then red, then yellow, then green. Okay, let's try this.
Hey, did you find any information on this symbol?
I've got 2 leads. The first takes us into a small chapel on the grounds of the cemetery near the village of Jelgen. Why would a small chapel have this symbol above its entrance? Might be worth our while to investigate the area.
Because she is like an archaeologist or something, so we ask her questions to translate things and all of that. Right now, I am playing on the 1440p 360 Hz monitor. That's why I was using frame generation to get 300 frames. But it doesn't, this frame generation on this game is not... I mean, I tried Indiana Jones and it was so much clearer.
The second lead is quite strange. It's the symbol of the Ministry of Cultural Primacy. They should call it the Ministry of Propaganda. They're not fooling anyone. Their offices are in Leith. Apparently, Deputy Minister Martin Rolst suggested the design. He may know about the symbol's true origins. It's up to you where you want to start. Jelgen or Leith.
Okay, so we have like 2 new areas per symbol. So I'm gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fair? Probably more. So I'm gonna start there. And then I'll ask her about the rest.
Hey, Tanya, is there more information on Deputy Minister Roust?
I found a few things. Before becoming Deputy Minister, Martin Rolst was an archaeologist. He discovered new evidence concerning an ancient monarch who ruled over Hadia. Rolst's file is heavily redacted, so I can't tell you which monarch it was. The best thing we can do is go to Leith and talk to Rolst himself.
Let's go then. Let's ask about everything.
What information did you find out about this symbol?
It was the symbol used by a cult in the year 853. They were called the Servants of TR. To give you an equivalent, that's like saying the Servants of Satan. Due to the cult's rising popularity, the Inquisition of Palom was formed to hunt down its members. The servants of TR were eventually eradicated. The Inquisition kept the only surviving copy of the cult's holy book as evidence. The book's title is the Gospel of TR. It was stored in the archives of the Patham Abbey in Akasar Marshes, the birthplace of the Inquisition. The Gospel of TR probably holds some answers, if not all of them.
Okay.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
The Zeal server seemed to have an extensive list of journalists, archaeologists, and historians of Hadia. Due to their research, they were deemed persons of interest. I found a historian who could be of help. His name is Caspian Fran. He researched this symbol for his thesis. He teaches history in Talju. When Agatha and I were traveling through Hadia, the Vigil hid us in a safe house there. During our brief stay in Talju, I met Boro Juven, a local mechanic. He seemed to know everyone in town. Boro would know where Caspian lives.
Okay, so probably we're gonna have a bunch of new areas now. Jeljing, Leith, Talju. Okay. Oof. So where should I go first? I'm gonna go in order of how close it is. I'm gonna start here. What about this? This is a new area too, or no? I cannot even go back to. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go here first. Imagine the optimization having 140 FPS with the best hardware on the market, 1440p. Yeah, that's why I do the rants, man. It's not good enough. People might think, oh, that's a great gaming experience. It is. It's a great gaming experience, but it should be a lot better. I opened Uncharted, The Lost Legacy, and the performance was
no
2x
longer your enemy.
this game.
Why the sudden
Looking
change of
way
heart?
better.
Some new information has come to light, and as a consequence, it has dramatically changed my perspective.
I can smell the bullshit from here.
As a show of good faith, I'm sending you a code. You will be able to access more information on the Zeal server. That is all I can do for now. I will contact you again as soon as I can.
I don't like it.
It might be a kill switch, but I created a backdoor in case they tried shutting us down. Access code received. Shall we? I am curious to know if we have a new friend.
You didn't trust her a second ago.
It's not about trust. We're calling a bluff.
You know more about this stuff than I do. It's your call.
Her code is legit. We didn't need it. I already bypassed most of their security systems. It seems we have a new friend.
Okay, good. We have a new friend. It should be 4K, not 1440p. Yeah. Yeah, that performance at 4K should be okay. But this is not even 1440p. It's 1440p with DLSS quality, which is upscaling from, you know, like 900p. It's crazy. Let's see exactly what the resolution is. Well, this game doesn't say that. I forgot. It's like, you know, DLSS quality of 1440p. It's not 1440p. So, just imagine. 5090 playing below 1080p, upscaling from like 900p, and that's the frame rate we're getting. Of course, I have the game settings maxed out, but lowering the settings in this game doesn't improve the performance that much. Now we got a new area. See, this area looks all messed up. Let's check out all the stuttering we're getting in the new area. Another stutter. That's Unreal Engine 5 for you. See this nice.
Dear God. This isn't the Talju Agatha and I left behind. Be careful.
Seems like there was a war here. You can see everything is on fire. Some war tanks. I like how the game changes the aesthetic of the depending on the area. Completely different aesthetic from the previous area. Bunch of enemies here. See if there's some. There's a lot to go over here too. So nothing here. Yeah, here too. We have 3 main pathways to go. Let me start here. This powerful enemy. I said I was gonna stop. Again, this game is like, it's hard to stop playing this game. Honestly, like, I'm not doing it because I'm streaming. It's hard to stop playing this game. You just want to keep going. NVIDIA optimized settings for games is fine, but I always like to tweak it to my own liking. Sometimes it doesn't make any sense. Like, for example, NVIDIA would always like to turn on ray tracing and use DLSS performance and frame generation all the time, and I think they do it to inflate their numbers of, look how many gamers turn on ray tracing. Of course, if you're forcing it every time they open the game for the first time, they might turn it off later, but that still counts for them. That's the thing. That's their tendency. So at 960p. So yeah. 960p with a 5090, we're getting 120 FPS. Can you believe that? That is not good. That is definitely not good. This is like console resolution with a 5090. But of course, DLSS, 4 looks better and all that, but still. I haven't messed with the 5090 undervolting or overclocking, and with the CPU either. I might try one day, especially for the CPU. If you have 4K monitor, if you drop the resolution to 1440p, it often results in a blurry image. Yeah, and it's not necessary. It's not necessary because you can just do DLSS balance or performance. And let me tell you one thing. This 5090, as you can see, it rarely goes to 600 watts. I mean, this game definitely not. We are like 300 watts for some reason. The GPU is at 97%, but the power, if that's right. Actually, let me check the NVIDIA numbers. Maybe the Afterburner is not reporting right. So with the NVIDIA numbers, we have latency 10 to 12 milliseconds. We have 300. Yeah, the wattage is the same on the Nvidia numbers. 291. That's very low power consumption for this game. That's weird, actually, because usually it's over 500. But I'm not CPU bound now. It's 97% utilization. We're getting 113 frames at 960p. I did 66% power limit and undervolted it to 895 volts, 2800 megahertz. I see. You should try undervolting the GPU. You will be amazed at how it reduces the power draw, having minimal impact on FPS. I'll try it. I'll give it a try. In Unreal Engine 5 titles, at least turn down the lumen settings from ultra to high. Solid 10% uplift in many cases. Even this game, they have it in specific setting description, as it's heavy and high. Okay, I can try it right now. Let's see what we get. If I lower all the settings, let's see what we get. Visual effects and lighting in the game. So let's lower this to high. Foliage, I don't see any foliage here, so it shouldn't matter at all. So high and above is ray tracing. So let's turn it down to medium. Reflections, high and above is ray tracing. So let's turn it down to medium. Shadows doesn't say that it's using ray tracing. Get it down to high. That's it. Oh, I thought this was gonna be on boost. It wasn't on with frame generation. It doesn't use a boost. So when I turned off frame generation, it changed. So let's see now. That's a huge, wow. I'm getting 5 more frames. I'm going from the game being in ultra with, you know, ray tracing and everything. This is crazy. Like, there's no way you can run this game well. No way. It's just gonna run like garbage. Whatever you do, it's gonna be garbage. This is crazy, man. That's why I have all the settings maxed out, because, I mean, look what we did here. Medium settings. Well, let's... Oh, this shading is an anisotropic material. This is not. Medium and high settings, I was still getting that bad performance. It's crazy. So resolution is the only thing you can sacrifice to get more frames here. It's crazy. We can still go down to DLSS balance. It doesn't look terrible. It still doesn't gain a lot of performance. Let's just play the game, and sometimes higher power of 5090, higher chance of melting connectors. But I know right now it's fine. I mean, 300 watts for a 5090, that's halfway. We are halfway the power. That's actually very weird. I don't know why would that be the case with this game. It's very weird. Oh, look at that massive stutter. Let me fight this game, this boss first. Massive stutter there. Okay, I'm gonna fight this one. Oh wow, this is tough. It's highly recommended to undervolt a 5090. I'll try it. I'll give it a try. I'm basically concerned undervolting, especially 5000 series having connector burning issues. I've seen a lot of people burning their 5090s. Yeah, and the thing is, what is the purpose? To reduce power, but then you're risking it? Yeah, it is very weird. It is very weird. I wonder if it is reporting correctly. I mean, I'm using the... Let me see if you can see this. I'm using the NVIDIA numbers too. See on top of me, the NVIDIA numbers. So NVIDIA agrees with that. It is very strange. I didn't pay attention to it when I opened the other games. George Rage in uninstall Elden Ring. HDR issues. Yeah, play Lies of P for a while, then go back. Elden Ring, you don't miss it. Don't miss Elden Ring. That's a different game. You will not find anything else that comes even close. It's a garbage. You know, technically the game is just absolute trash. Beautiful art style, but don't miss the game, man. It is next level in so many ways. I think this is the worst optimized area on the game so far. Oh wow, this is... I think I have to upgrade my...
Focus.
How's it going, Geralt? I'm doing great. I think I have to upgrade my equipment or something because I've been playing for a very long time and I haven't even touched my layout. Let me see if the outfit doesn't improve at all. This is cosmetic only. I got this new weapon, but the problem I see is they're killing me with 1 or 2 attacks. Oh, I have some level 2 rims now. Let me replace this with this. Huge endurance bonus. Yeah, I need to use that. 25% melee damage. Damage bonus after parry plus 200%. Okay. I'm gonna use this. No. 100% stamina recovery speed. That sounds like a big deal. Towering authority. Subjugate the enemy, stunning all nearby. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna use this one for stamina regeneration. Okay, let's try that now. Oh, no. Wait. I don't want to lose the... Okay, I'll try that and see how it goes. I want to play with native HDR so bad since it's such an amazing highlights and color. You're not missing too much. Elden Ring HDR is okay, but it's not like the best thing ever. How's it going, Chris? I've been playing this thing the whole day, man. I can't stop playing this game. I said I was gonna stop, but I entered this new area. Performances, it seems like the optimization didn't get this far in the game. The developers had to release it that way. We're getting 120 FPS at 960p with a 5090. Getting drops to down 100 frames. This is crazy. Look, stuttering, and this is the 4th time we go through this area, so that is traversal stuttering. So yeah, this is probably the worst performing area I've seen. Do you remember any worse than this? Oh man, this is a tough one. I don't remember dying that much. This is the true Unreal Engine experience. You're starting Alan Wake? Oh, that's not Unreal Engine, but Alan Wake just recently hardware RT and no for AMD 7000. Well, let me tell you, man. I have like 5 rants on Alan Wake. I beat up that game so badly. I was even feeling bad for them. That is a bad looking game. Look at this, man. I know. So the stutter here is inevitable. It's gonna happen. It happens consistently all the time. Yeah, Alan Wake is a bad one. It is really bad. Okay, I'm gonna figure out this guy. I'm gonna try to. I think it's so hard to understand what the attacks of this thing. Oh look. Did a parry? Didn't even realize. Oh wow. Oh, he's controlling me or something. I think this has to be the game with the weirdest enemies I remember. That's hard because we have some weird monsters. And Elden Ring and all that. But these are so weird. It's like a particle effect. Guys, I'm scared of will this engine do to The Witcher 4. Now let me tell you, The Witcher 4 is the last chance for Unreal Engine. If The Witcher 4 doesn't run like a dream, Unreal Engine is done. Let me tell you. At least their reputation is gone. I mean, they have no reputation right now, but people are hoping that Witcher 4 is gonna be the savior. If it is not, forget about it. I really don't understand. I mean, Epic should be bigger than CDPR. They have all the Fortnite money. Caspian Franc. It's the house of Caspian Franc. Oh, we have a basement with a door here. Oh, I bet it's this. No. I have to actually go back to this area. I don't want to forget this key. There's a post on the previous area that has the address for that key, but that might not be clear anyway. So you upgraded because of Alan Wake? So for on the Nvidia side, that is exactly what they were looking for. And I upgraded because of Black Myth Wukong. Same epic fail. Oh, wait. Referendum of Gehennayan sovereignty. Should Genaya remain a province under the jurisdiction of Hadia, or leave Hadia to become its own sovereign nation? Vote. So this town was trying to separate from Hadia. It's another stutter. See what this power does. Yeah, I'm gonna record my health, whatever. That's a cathedral on fire. Looks like an important area, but before I drop there, let me explore what's in here. There's nothing over there. Too smart. It's the same enemy from the beginning of the game. They just keep making it harder and more aggressive. I'm okay with it. It's not a big deal. Another stutter. I'm gonna go here first. Oh, that's a powerful enemy there. So I'm gonna get some health. Go for it. So suddenly I'm taking so much more damage. Yeah, it's been a long time. We've been suffering on Unreal Engine for a long time. You're upgrading when UDNA comes out. I missed just one thing in this area. It was a dog. Couldn't find it. So you finished this game already, man. I'm sure I've missed a lot of things. I really like that this game, you don't have to beat the enemies again once you beat them. See the same Traverso Store again. It's consistent. Now let me get some frame generation going here. See if I get a better experience with 16 times the detail. Let's see if Jensen was right. We're down to DLSS balance, so that's not even 900p. What's that resolution? I'm not even familiar with that territory. Not used to it. I'm gonna try 3x the detail. Let's see. 3x frame generation, DLSS balance, 1440p. What else do I have to do to get a good performance here? $5090, 9800X 3D. Can't play a game at 720p. I definitely see when I turn on frame generation, it definitely looks blurrier. The game looks blurrier, just static. The frame generation has a lower resolution. For sure, it's not even a question. The whole thing looks blurrier. The sharpness went down the toilet. I'll try it for a moment to see if it feels. But honestly, I don't think this is a better experience at all. Let me try 2x. I don't think this is better. Same bad input lag. Still looks blurry. So I'm gonna look at the fine detail. I'm gonna turn off frame generation. And notice the difference on the sharpness. It's off now. It looks sharper. It's not even a question. The stream is not gonna show you this difference, maybe, because of the compression and all of that. But I'm telling you, in front of me, frame generation on in this game, it just makes the game look blurrier, less responsive. It doesn't look that great in motion anyway. Now let me turn on. You have to go every time and turn. Oh no, this is on plus boost. Yeah, just not great. Let me try, maybe we're going 720p with a 5090. Let's try DLSS performance 1440p with a 5090. Even this looks less blurry than frame generation. It's crazy. I don't know what happened with the frame generation implementation here. Yesterday I saw a PS5 controller with Hall effect stick mod video. You should add that mod on your next controller, definitely. But what is that gonna do? Some games frame gen works, looks great, and others just got issues. Yeah. And I said initially, oh, it seems like the frame generation on this game is actually working, because one good thing is I don't see judder. So we're gonna have two hard enemies over here. So you don't have the judder, the jumpiness on the camera, but But can you believe that 129 FPS DLSS performance at 1440p with a 5090? That is absurd. That is below console resolution. See, in this game, the enemy attacks go through walls. If I go DLAA, let's see what is the true 1440p experience on this game. 100 FPS. That's it. That's all you can get. I'm gonna go with quality. It's too low. DLSS quality at least.
Looks like I need to adjust the dosage. Start over.
Yeah, but the thing is, so the weird thing about this frame is that yeah, I still forget the RB, but I'm using it more. The weird thing about this game is that the game with frame generation, it looks blurry, just period. Like even without moving, like no motion on the screen, it still looks blurry. Yeah, if I die again, I'm gonna leave the stream here. I haven't eaten no food. The entire day has been water and gaming. No food. I need to eat something. Let me see if there was anything I missed over here. Oh yeah, it's a lot of stuff. And this door, you can open this too. This seems to be a tough one. Chris, I wish you were here before, man. I got stuck a couple times. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. So I still have to do some cable management on on the new case, and yeah, let's see what we do tomorrow. But yeah, for today, I have played enough. See how long we have streamed. We started 7 hours ago, so it's full-time job streaming. This is vacations. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, everyone. George, thank you. The Ransom Gamer Chris. We'll be looking for your undervolting experience. Use ecstasy weapon on necked try. I have to improve the weapons. Okay. Definitely make a video on it. Okay. The thing is, when it comes to overclocking and undervolting and all that stuff, I am less than an expert. I haven't even tried. So for me to make a video to recommend people to do it, I don't think that is responsible because I'm not an expert on that. That's not what I do. So I might try it for myself, but to make a video and recommend it, I don't feel, because if someone asks me, hey, I did this or that, I don't know. See, and these things you can never copy exactly the same settings. You can use like a safe starting point that generally works, but you have to tweak it and check for stability and all of that. And I might do it and it might work, but maybe it's not fully stable. And look at these games, how bad they perform. I might get a crash 2 months from now, and then, oh, that was not stable or whatever. Desktop scaling affect the games. Completely safe, impossible damage card. It's all within GPU BIOS. Okay, I'll give it a try. So yeah, let's leave it there, man. Thank you very much. This stream was great. I'll try to figure out the chat next time. I was using my laptop on this one, so I have to look to the side to see the chat. Next time I'm gonna have the chat here. For some reason OBS didn't pop the chat like other times, and yeah, but I'll figure it out for next one. So yeah, let's leave it there, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat. Oh man, I have some good stuff waiting for me. Amazing food to get my power back. And after that, I'm gonna practice the guitar, man. I have to practice the guitar. Let me tell you, one of the best guitarists in the history of humanity is going to help me. He thinks that I have what it takes, and he's going to share his wisdom with me. So imagine you're trying to become a musician, and then Michael Jackson calls you and tells you, hey, I'm gonna teach you the secrets. So it is that level we're talking about. Someone who is at a stratospheric level. It's like one of my heroes. So he's gonna help me now because he thinks I'm good enough. So I have to step it up. I have to practice more than ever. So yeah, I cannot say the name because I'm not sure if he wants. The thing is, I don't wanna be famous because of that. But he's going. So in the future, he might do a video for my guitar channel, where I ask him some questions and we go. And so when that happens, then it's gonna be public. But for now, I want to keep it. I want to keep it secret. So so I'll keep it secret for now, but you will know for sure at some point. So yeah, man. Yeah, he thinks I have what it takes. He said I have a lot of talent. That coming from him, he's like an absolute freak of nature talent. Unbelievable. Like everyone knows him. The entire guitar world knows him. So I'm excited about it. So let's leave it there, man. Thanks for sharing the stream. So the conclusions. The PC is just a beast. I'm very happy with it. Performances should be great. Performance should be great. It is not in games like this because Unreal Engine sucks, but it is what it is. I think this game is so good. It is worth playing even when the performance is garbage. So yeah, let's leave it there, man. End the stream, go and eat something, and tomorrow will be another day. I'm still on vacations. I have the entire week. I'm gonna be on vacation, so maybe I'm gonna stream every day. I don't know if I'm gonna stream 7 hours. But yeah, let's see what happens. So yeah, you guys take care. Thanks for stopping by, and until the next one. Let me know if you like me to keep streaming this game. I'm gonna keep playing it anyway. We still have a long way to go. But let me know. I think this game is it's very good for streaming, I think, because we have puzzles. People help me with the puzzles so I don't get stuck. That's good. I don't have to die a lot. I'm dying a lot now. I don't know why. But usually the game flows well. I like it a lot. I think it's the most interesting game I have right now. But yeah, let me know if you like another game, me to stream another game, or if you have any other ideas for